Hello chat, welcome back to getting a shiny before each gym in Pokemon Emerald. In the last stream, we got another shiny. Fantastic, great news. We end up getting a shiny Electrike, and then honestly, that was the most content-packed day because we went and beat Watson in Emerald to finish the entire section, or everything leading up to fighting Watson, and fought him. And then we went through all 4 games and fought Watson. Also took on May, which that was a whole nother gauntlet that we had to go on. And then we did more hunting, and we're now hunting on 4 different routes at the same time, and we did 2,000 encounters on top of that. Dare I say, one of the most amazing showcases of gameplay so far in this challenge, I would like to think, personally. But our game plan today is we are just gonna continue hunting, and I would like to set the goal of reaching odds. Whether we find it before or after, it's about 6,000 encounters in our future, and I think that that's gonna be a great opportunity to find something new. Now, you might be wondering, John, what in the world do you get in this area? Everything. Also, didn't turn off any of my games. This was the encounter that I ended stream with. So, do with that information as you will. Let me do a prediction. Let's see. Hold on one second, because we're already at 2,000, which is crazy to think about. Do we get? Oh, you already did it. All right. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. And we also got a bike. That's another small little optimization. So now I don't have to worry about holding the B button when I'm doing encounters. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty optimistic today about getting something. And let me tell you, I had a productive morning.
21 is my favorite number.
It's also 9 plus 10. Say Duval, thanks for the 21 months of Prime. Dragon,
Hello,
thanks for the
Mr.
21
Stone.
as well.
Let's get them shiny S.
Why did it not say? Oh, I guess shiniest is with an IES. I knew what you meant though. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the 21. Thank you. Jirachi, thanks for the Prime. Unseated, thanks for the Prime as well. Quite the Hoot, thanks for the tier 1 as well. Thank you. How are you playing 4 games at once? I have 4 games. That's the whole story. I have 4 games so I can play 4 games. The prediction? Shiny in 4,000 encounters is not so crazy. Let's try 2,200. I didn't see that. I just saw prediction done. You're good, Fee. It's okay. Yeah, we do it every 200. Yeah, 4,000 is about 2.5 hours. That's 2.5 hours from now we would find the answer to that. Use your points. Now we're all caught up though. Now we're all aware. Well, either way, I hope you guys are having a great morning. Because I was on the gaming grind this morning. I woke up early. I took care of the VOD channel. I went and picked up a bunch of packages, and I still have more that I have to get today. I worked on music this morning. I made 3 beats. And I set up for stream, and I was almost on time. That's pretty good. That's a great morning, in my opinion. You make music? Yeah. Only instrumental, though. And I went grocery shopping after stream yesterday, and it was great. And I'm gonna put you on to something that I didn't even know was a thing. Genuinely, such a game changer. If you're like a busy person, this sounds so sponsored, but it isn't. It'd be cool if it was. I went to Whole Foods yesterday. I don't know if you guys have a Whole Foods there, but I saw a video of somebody doing this, and I was like, I have to find out if this is true. If you go to like their fresh, like their deli section where they pre-make stuff, they have a thing called like a family meal where you can buy just like they pre-make like chicken and salmon and like meatballs and burgers and stuff like that, and you can get 4 of each. So like I got like 4 chicken breasts, like full chicken breasts. So it's not even something that I would probably eat in one sitting. And you get 2 massive sides of like potatoes, and I got like a kale salad thing, and it comes in one of those giant metal trays. Like it's not small. It was heavy. It was at least like 10 pounds of meat and treats and food. And it was $35. Like $35 isn't cheap. But for me to not have to meal prep for the entire week, that sounds pretty good to me. And we tried it and it was actually very good. Very, very good. I think we'll realistically have to freeze like the latter half of it. But like, it was great when we had it. We had some salmon. Some salmon. It was very yummy. Anyways, what do you guys, what would you like to see me get today? Which shiny? Why does Grimer look so happy? Because we're like probably covering our mouth as we're encountering it. He's very proud of his stink. Yeah. Is Altaria good in this game? I know that it gets Dragon Dance, but Dragon Dance doesn't really do anything in this gen. Like conceptually,
Hopefully
it sounds
shiny
good.
Before modern odds.
Cause like, what's the move that Salamence gets that makes it good? Like, what's the one it gets that boosts its attack? Or sorry, special attack. Cause Dragon Dance boosts your attack. And Dragon is special. Moxie? Is Moxie even, I thought Moxie was Gen 5. D-Dance Earthquake? Oh, I guess that makes sense. And then what? Like, fly? Maybe fly? A strong wing attack. Yeah. D-Dance is kind of... Honestly, I'll say it. It is actually useless in this gen. It really is. That was quite an oversight. What are your targets? I want... Torkoal would be cool. Skarmory would be cool. Coughing would be cool. There's one that I'm missing. If I were to pick one from each route, it would be Seviper, Skarmory. I want Coughing over Torkoal, and then this is either Numel or Machop, and I would just choose Numel. I think realistically, Numel is the most likely shiny for us to find. We can't get Zangoose because this is Sapphire. That's a version exclusive. But I have a hot take. In this game, think that shiny Seviper looks better than Zangoose. Yeah, Torkoal is 15%. Yeah, if you have not seen shiny Seviper in this game, it is very, very, very nice. They're both great. There's nothing wrong with it, but... Kalina, thank you for the 17 months. Anything but an exploding Coughing. I think that's good content, though. Let's just say we find one right now, and it's a shiny Coughing and explodes. That's fine, honestly. That'd be okay. You find the shiny, the bit is over. You can't run that at 2,000 encounters. We just hit a quarter to odds. That does not work. It's a shame that Game Freak forgot about Seviper. I wouldn't say that they forgot about them, chat. If they didn't include them in games, that'd be a valid take. But I think it's one thing to note is that not every Pokemon can be insanely good. Because if every Pokemon had the potential to be unbelievably good, it would be easier to beat the game than it already is. You know what I mean? Like they can't all be busted movesets. Like some of them just are destined to be stinky. You know, like I don't think I'm ever gonna use Kilowattrel on my team. Maybe it is good and I don't know, but it does not, just the fact that it only evolves once is enough for me to be like, it's probably statistically not very strong. I'm missing out, all right.
shiny Spinder pattern FDF5B0DF waiting room Bingo stance.
Oh, I didn't know about that pattern. Dizzy Wear, thanks to the 37 months. I used it because I found a shiny. Yeah, I feel like that you're almost forced to do it. It's like disrespectful to not add the shiny you find in your playthrough to your team. But keep in mind, at one point, we're going to have to replace shinies on our team. Somebody will have to take the back burner, and so far, it's difficult. That's also a really cool pattern. That's a very neat pattern. It's like a quadrant type of spot pattern. But yeah, I think I kind of hope we get one shiny that's kind of just because of the fact that it's right now all of the options we have on our team are good. Like, we're gonna have shiny Manectric at one point. We're gonna have shiny Swampert. We're gonna have shiny Aggron. Those are also just really good Pokemon in general. Yeah, I should have one that's just gonna take the hit. It's like, clearly we're going to replace this the moment we can. Respectfully, Spinda will probably be one of them. You know? Replace the starter. I think that one is just guaranteed to always be on the team. You don't think Camera Up would be good, Ludo? I think Camera Up's got potential. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's definitely... We got coverage. Oh yeah, I kind of just realized, yeah, a lot of the opponents that we have in this game are kind of an opposing type. That's a good point. Yeah. But at least we have Manectric, and Manectric is gonna come through. Now that we have Shockwave, I have to teach that when the time comes, but... It's kind of crazy how you've gotten the quintessential Hoenn team right now. Is this really what you guys ran? You got Manectric and Aggron on your team? Swampert, for sure. I think, like, if you were to ask the masses of what their favorite shiny is, or favorite starter is, most people would say Mudkip. I think it would be a lot of people would say Torchic as well, and then it would be like 3% Trico stands, being very loud. But wrong. Cyndaquil, you got the spirit, I'll give you that. That being said, shiny Sceptile is so good. Especially in this game, it's so good. 95 stream streak. Don't stop before 100. Okay. That's crazy. You will be the first person to hit 100. Oldest chatter ever. Sam, thanks for the Prime if I didn't say that. Peck, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. You have 97? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. That's crazy. That's crazy. Eden, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. The Cleffa Sitting Cutie is in stock. Wow. If you buy it, I'll send you money. Wait. Chat, Gort came in. Gort showed up this morning. I was so happy. And so I get to bring my Gort to Worlds. It's not shiny because they don't make shiny Sitting Cuties yet. They will. Absolutely they will. Gort showed up in the MLB. Oh, I know. I want the Aromatisse plushie. Well, here's the upside for you, is it's never going out of stock. Oh. Gort! Gort! Thank you. Gort! Gort! Oh my! Wait, it's just like the emote. Wait, let me angle it up a little bit. Give me a second. Wait, come back. Come back. I drew you something.
Oh.
What do you think? Do you like it? No.
Yeah. That's how I felt.
Dear God, put me out of my misery.
You're welcome.
They call him Gort.
They do.
Greatest of ranch time.
You want to do one encounter for the gamers and folks at home? You can do one encounter on a boink. On the freaking boink.
Is it the acronym?
Nope.
Wait, why?
Oh. We're in 4 different locations.
Oh, he's good.
Oh, look at him. He's made it go. Do you like him?
Yeah. anything
Okay.
that looks like him.
I'm gourding it.
Yeah, so I can get some milk.
You can give me Velcro. Okay. Okay. That means it's a trip to Michael's.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, you still.
Wait, something big's about to happen. This works oddly well. Everybody be patient. Yeah, I like Sandshrew. I think that a shiny Sandshrew would be cool, but a shiny Sand Slash would make me cry. I don't know what they were thinking on that one. What's the music from? Bro did not beat Cynthia. Bro did not see the entire Sinnoh Dex. Ooh, that's a 1%. What are you doing to Gort? Honey, what are you doing to Gort? No, no, please don't do that. Don't do it. No. What are you doing to my Gort? My Gort. You pinned his bomb.
Chloe gained.
You can't say that. Nope, they heard you. Wow. Wow, that's so nice. Oh. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you. What's that, Gort? Gort. You can't say that, Gort. No, Gort, please don't.
Okay, I'm gonna take the milk.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's kind of on tilt right now. Okay, I had to get used to this because it looks like somebody is next to me. I don't know if Gort's gonna last very long in this lore bit. New Mr. Mouse bit. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Mouse. Killed in action. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. And verse 6 of the 300.
My uncle works at Nintendo, he just put shiny fletching into your top right game.
That's not what I wanted. I was so excited. Use your points, chat. Can some of you, I just want to be transparent. Can some of you believe in me? 2.6 million on no and 36,000 on yes is very hurtful. I know I probably won't, but it would be really nice if one of you was supportive and said, no, you're gonna do it, Smile. It's gotta be this one, Smile. Is there a Skarmory encounter? We just did. It's 5%. Can't increase it, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. 1%'s hurtful. Also, coughing would be insane because I believe that game is the rare encounter for coughing. I didn't really think about the version exclusive aspect of it. I was just like, we're gonna hunt in different locations. And I guess in theory I could change it, but we're way more likely to get Grimer than we'll ever be to get coughing. You think you could tie-dye the Gort to make it shiny? Like use fabric dye? Yeah. Yeah, but that... here's the thing, is that would be easy and hard at the same time, because dyeing Gort to shiny color, it's kind of just like extra saturation. Like there's extra yellow and red. And so it wouldn't be that hard. It's just using the appropriate amount would be the difficult part. Because if you dyed the bottom, all of the gray with yellow dye, it would probably work pretty well. Like first try or second try, it would work. The top though, which turns like a darker red, that's a different story. I would have to look into that. And here's the thing though, is if I mess it up, I can't get another Gort by the time Worlds comes around. Well, I could. I would have to experiment this today, freak out if I mess it up, and then order one in the evening. That's the only way that would work. Worst hunt was Go Eevee Arcanine or Scarlet Fione. Fione was not even close. Not even remotely close to Arcanine. The only thing that was crazy about Fione is that it was just the statistical probability for me to get a shiny was absurd.
Zooming through Ultrasun RN to hunt Poipole and type null currently.
Epic.
Any tips on how to fill up all my boxes fast to hunt type null faster in Ether Paradise?
I mean, Route 1, just quick ball everything. That's really, or repeat ball, one of the two. Actually, I would just use repeat balls because those are more consistent. If you use a quick ball and it fails, using another quick ball is not going to improve your odds or keep them consistent. Repeat balls are always the same. Yeah, I would suggest doing that. And that's a great point. Like if you want to hunt type null in Ultrasun and Moonshot, there is a faster way than you're probably doing it. Because I know a lot of people are jumping on the opportunity to try and go for it. If you fill all of your boxes prior to doing the event with Wick, where you have to go for like Stack Attack and Blacephalon, Wick will be like, oh, I can't give this to you. Okay, come to the Aether Paradise and then I'll give it to you. And then you can go back, you can do all the stuff that you want to do, and then you will have a faster interaction. Masuda a low stat Pokemon? No, that would still take way, 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 way too long. Catching is for sure the fastest way. But that's catching 700 Pokemon, which is insanely time consuming. Yeah, it's well worth it though. Absolutely worth it. Type Null is quite literally the hardest shiny to get in that game. It's the most time consuming one, unless somebody wants to correct me. Poipole is shorter. Like sure, if you do that and then you get Type Null in 200 encounters, yeah, that was a waste of time, but the odds of that happening, like you should always look at those hunts from the perspective of like, I will hit odds, minimum. Releasing them is gonna be a pain after you do it, but regardless, I would still say that that's absolutely worth your time. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do when the time comes. Absolutely. That's sleep making food song, is it?
Johnstone dummy.
Is that what it is? Put them in a bank and let them get sent to the void. I guess that's also a fair option. Wait, how many encounters did Matt do yesterday for Absol? I genuinely hope that he gets it under odds for a couple of reasons. One, because that would be beneficial for him and he wouldn't be stressed out about getting through the entire thing. Two, if he's able to get it done, chat, I don't want to say too much, but we kind of already have it planned out. Matt is going to be staying at my place after Worlds. And we're going to be doing some streams together. Just for a few days, nothing crazy. Just because he's already taken time off. And if we are able to get it done, it would be quite an undertaking. But there's a chance that we could do the local battle tower together and stream it. And you'll see both of our perspectives. And I think that would be really, really, really fun. But he would need to get it like quite a bit before Worlds. So you can stream in the same room. We talked about that. If it's that, absolutely. If it's not, he'll probably stream in my living room. I think that's the game plan. You'd both need to be on Gen 4, exactly. Yeah. And there's a lot of ribbons you'd have to get in Gen 3, so I would have my own work that I would need to do. Who is Matt? Absol Blogs. Ryan Gaming. I'm getting a shiny today. Are you on original hardware? I mean, I am playing on cartridges, yes. But I'm playing, I wouldn't consider it original hardware, but I'm playing on an analog pocket. On cartridge. So, it's as original as we're going to get for the purpose of showing to you on screen. Is that for his ribbon, your ribbon master, or his, or both? It would be for both if we could do it. Like I said, I would not expect that specific stream to happen, but we'll be streaming. Okay, I kind of need to take this off. What would happen if you got 2 shinies at the same time? I would go, whoa, that's 2 shinies at the same time. That's probably what I would say. Oh no. Oh no. Does the bank shutdown change your plans for future challenges? Not really, no. Okay, I've degorted myself. What if you get 4 at the same time? If I get 4 at the same time, if I got 2 at the same time, I would actually be more upset than I would be happy. Because no one would believe it. Oh, John's first 8192 challenge. He gets a shiny Mudkip and a shiny Poochyena in the same day. And then he gets 2 shinies at once. Interesting. Very interesting. That would be quite the sight to see. No one will ever get 3 at once. It just won't happen. It won't happen. 2 at once has only happened, I think, twice ever. Okay, maybe that's not true. It's probably more than that. But in terms of videos, I've only seen it happen twice. Matt got really close. Matt got really close on Safari Week. Shut it up! Shut it up! Because that was what, like 4 encounters? You're leaving? Oh, hold on 1 second. I don't know. We're gonna do a pack battle, chat. You guys asked. No. And I will deliver. Oh, I have no idea. Actually, I'm gonna leave. All right. I'm guessing fire. Oh, type no. Wait, we were just talking about that. Tropius. Sea King. Toucanon. Bomb. Oh, Bronzor. Granados. Oh, it evolved. Oh my goodness. All right, your turn.
And then
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Your turn. And I will shunt. What do you think about people molding a 3DS? I would like mine mold free. Yeah, I think that would actually be most ideal, is to have a mold free DS. We got a shiny Electrike yesterday. Are you just saying yep to everything I'm saying? All right. Ooh, that's a good energy. Oh. That's nice. Okay. Go off. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh, that's so good. You did great. That's so awesome. That's so fantastic. You did amazing. I can't hear what you're saying, but I hope you're having a nice time doing whatever you're doing. I work in the UK equivalent of GameStop, and people have genuinely tried to turn in a moldy DS. There was one time somebody traded in a... Well, actually, this wasn't just some time. This happened multiple times. People who trade in electronics, I can tell when you come from a smoking home. Like somebody traded in an Xbox 360 Slim, like the one you press and it goes boop, boop, bing. And it was because they come in black, right? And that was like the only color. It was either like glossy black or matte black, and the vents were all yellow. And I was like, yeah, I can't take this. That's not happening. They're like, what's wrong with it? I looked at it and I was like, would you say that Heart Gold or Soul Silver is better? See, this is one of those rare scenarios where like they actually are kind of different enough to have an opinion on that. Because usually I would just say they're the same game. But I love the dance and the music that plays when they're summoning Ho-Oh. Oh my goodness. Like Lugia is not bad, but man, they really, really did their thing with Ho-Oh. Also, Ho-Oh is way easier to get to than Lugia. I'll stand by that. It's like you just fly to the town and you're fine. Going to the Whirl Islands is a little bit of a pain. 2,400 and nothing. Yeah, you don't have to deal with Whirlpool. There are no trainers you have to deal with. Zero, thanks to the 11 months. Biscuit, thanks to the Prime. Thank you. And both of those shinies are
Big
so
gaming.
good. I'll do that hunt one day. I have a video planned for it, actually. Fun fact. Kenji, thanks to the 41 months. Thank you. Thank you. I got my shiny Celebi and Crystal 3DS VC. There you go. That's nice. That's one of the hardest ones out of like all the limited time hunts that you have. Can you explain simply what a Ribbon Master is? I've heard the term so much, but I don't really understand. That's such a good question. Oh, that was a nice job. Quarter Eye, thank you for the 10 gifted. Chat, if you get gifted a sub, please say thank you. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you for the 10 gifted. A Ribbon Master is the concept of it is for a Pokemon, you get every ribbon that is possible. Ribbons are way more common in older games than they are in the current games. That doesn't mean that they don't exist, but it's a big thing in Gen 3 and Gen 4. And they kind of came back in Gen 6, and then they just like add one per game since then. G'day, Moz, get the Gamba, please. I spent money anticipating following along with your Ribbon Master. Well, listen, we'll do it. And here's the beautiful thing is that even if you do not have the older games, you could still do a Ribbon Master in a modern game. It's not just like only Shadow Pokemon. It's quite literally any Pokemon. You just catch it in the earliest game that you can get that Pokemon in. Like one example I used yesterday is like you could have like a Centiskorch as a Ribbon Master. There aren't many ribbons to get for it, but that doesn't mean that it's not a Ribbon Master if you get all of them. Yeah, you have Shadow Pokemon or like the core. Like those are the ultimate ones because those are the ones you can get the most ribbons on. And I will be starting from scratch, and we'll probably run Electabuzz. Will Ribbon Masters not be possible after home shuts down? Based off of what they have explained, yeah, they will not be possible. However, we don't know. We don't know. You can use a shiny? No. I simply do not have the time, nor do I have the resources to hunt a shadow Pokemon. That's just like being as honest as I can. I don't see the purpose in going and buying 3 more GameCubes, 3 more copies of Coliseum, and all of the attachments to hunt one Pokemon. It's the only time I'll ever do it. And I did say at one point I want to hunt a shadow Pokemon. I'm just not gonna rush to do it. I really won't. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because there could be a scenario where the game they release them digitally on the Switch too. Because that's the big thing I want to stress is if they're doing anything in regards to like, hey, we're gonna add Pokemon games to the Switch, it's probably only gonna be Switch 2. That's the reality. I can't see them being like, hey, we're putting Sun and Moon on the Switch. There's too many like aspects of it that would be too complicated, and they want people to buy their new console anyways. That being said, they could be compatible in some way. The most delusional thing I have in my head that I don't like to cling to things like this, but it would be the dream, is if they somehow found a way that the Switch could connect to the 3DS and those games could trade between each other. It would be such an unbelievably game-changing thing, and we wouldn't have to worry about 99% of the issues that we are currently having. Yeah, like a local trading option. If they somehow are able to get it to run on the same structure, because if you think of it this way, Fire Red Leaf Green can trade with Fire Red Leaf Green, and they did that without the adapter. So if they would have to, I don't know the specifics of it, but that would be unbelievably fantastic if they managed to pull that off. Yeah, just local wireless. The issue is that the technology for wireless technology has improved over time, and there's probably some incompatibility with like the wavelengths of it connecting. But it's recent enough of a console that maybe they could do it. Bank connecting with home, that was server side. That was not local communication. Those were both Wi-Fi based, and it was a server side code that was added, and then if you redeemed it, it would just check the server over Wi-Fi. What's your target? Oh man, I have no idea. Like Skarmory, Coughing, Numel, Seviper. How dual screens work with one screen on the Switch 2? They could do the BDSP route. They could do
Bingus dance Bingus.
They could do the they could do 2 screens side by side, but you'd be able to use the mouse on your Switch 2. That's the reason why I also stress that it'll probably be Switch 2 only if they were to do something like that. 2,500. I wouldn't like side by side. Well, I mean, that's probably what they would do. What's the hardest single edit you've ever done? It was the Genesect. For sure, the Genesect. In Gen 5. Turn the Switch vertically, yeah, they could do that too. But how would that work if it was docked? That's kind of the issue. I'm ready! Do you think they'll introduce Blood Moons in Pokemon games? I would love a Ribbon Master Blood Moon Ursaluna. I mean, you can do that. There are just like only 2 ribbons that you can get on it, I think. And then you have some marks that you can get. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. I don't want to like speculate too hard because then it just sets expectation. And I try to go into like, because it's clear they're gonna do something on Pokemon Day that we just do not have any knowledge of. And so yeah, it would be nice to have that as a scenario, but I also don't want to like dedicate too much mindset to it because then I'll just be disappointed if they don't do what I anticipate that they will do or want them to do. I'll just let it ride and do the content that I've been planning to do. When's Pokemon Day? It is February 27th, so it's the day after Pokemon Bank shuts down. Which is soon. But yeah, 6 months. Do you look at the starter evolutions before picking? Well, I mean, yeah, kinda. When it came to picking it in this, I was like, we are not doing Torchic. We're not. I'm sorry. Shiny Blaziken is just so underwhelming compared to the other 2. What's your opinion on pork rinds? I don't think I've had many pork rinds in my day. Blaziken's the best one for shiny. I don't know how you could have that idea in your head. Have you seen it? You're taking that over purple Swampert or aquamarine Sceptile. Insane take. It looks better in modern games. Not the older games, though. Purple water shinies are so ugly. You don't talk about my Kingdra like that. I'll send you to Bandtown. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to do it. Yeah, you got Wooper, you got Spheal. There's a lot of kind creatures. Yeah, Shiny Relicanth would be really fun in this challenge. It's just, it's so not likely to happen. And like, I'm gonna get Huntail or Gorbis. Gorbis I would actually be kind of okay with. I guess I do have the decision. Wait, no, aren't they gender-based? No, it's just item-based. I think, it's just item. You go for a shiny legendary? I think we're gonna do 2 of them. Minimum 2 of them. Yeah, it's just a tooth and scale. Yeah. I think. Hope we get to see shiny Zashi and Zamazenta Eternus huntable in whatever DLC they do for Winds and Waves. I think enough time has passed that they would do that. Yeah. Yeah, but you also have to consider that that might not happen because there are so many Gen 8 Pokemon that they have not made shiny. Like Glastrier and Spectrier, I am dying to hunt Spectrier. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so fun when the time comes. Oh my goodness, I want that so very badly. Has Kubfu never been shiny? The Galar Birds, yeah, that also, but those have technically been out. Like Glastrier and Spectre have never been shiny, ever, ever, ever. The Galar Birds were available as like a monthly tournament bonus thingy. I forget what they call that. It's like the monthly online tournament. If you just do 3 matches or whatever, you just got the shiny at the end of the month. Oh, and Pokemon Go. Yeah, sorry. Very rare in Pokemon Go. I think isn't it 1 out of 20 for those? It's just unlikely to encounter one of the Galar birds, but I think they're actually a pretty decent shiny rate. It's just wanting to do the daily incense is just so... Like, I feel like I just want to do it for one day and throw on Roar Time and then just never think about it again. It's 1 in 10? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I throw that on during Worlds or something. Roar Time does not work? It absolutely does. I've done it before. Yeah, you can use Roar Time on your daily incense. You could have it run for a month if you had enough candy to do so. Which Pokedex was the hardest for you? 3, without a doubt. Cramorant's now available today. How does that work? You need help? Oh. Wonder how long it'll take to see the new legendaries for Wind and Waves. I think it's going to be probably in the next 2 weeks. That's my hard read. 2600, no shiny. Do you have any predictions for new evolutions and regional forms? Nope. No, I don't. Not even a little bit. Thank you, mods. What was the last shiny? It was Electrike. We got it yesterday and it was 20,000 encounters. Yeah, my hard read is there. At the end of the event, they are going to... In the closing ceremony, they're just going to reveal the box art for the game and show off the legendaries. And that's it. Don't think they'll do more than that. They'll just probably recycle the same gameplay that they've already shown in the original trailer, just like in a different order, or it'll just be the same general area footage, and then they'll go into the sea and you'll see some sea legendary creature, and then it'll shoot up into the sky, and then you're gonna see a sky legendary creature. And that's it. Then the box art. I don't even think they're gonna give a release date. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald announcement? No. No, if they were gonna do that, they would do that for Pokemon Day. Typically, Worlds announcements is one thing per category. Like, they're gonna do TCG, they're gonna do a TCG Pocket thing, they're gonna do a VGC thing, or sorry, like video, just the video game, not competitive related, just the video game. And then they'll announce where the next Worlds is. I do like that 2 years ago, they just revealed where the next 2 of them are. I think that's way more exciting, especially for like planning things out, than it is to be like, here's where it's gonna be next year. It's like, here's like the next couple events. Unite, well, they're sunsetting Unite in competitive, so I don't know how much they're gonna talk about it. Doesn't mean that they're ending the game, but they're ending competitive for it, which is a indicator that they're going to stop updating Unite in terms of adding new characters. So, John is in desperate need of new challenge ideas. What makes you think that? Are we bored? Are we bored that I'm only 2,600 encounters in and no shiny? Chad, I had said it yesterday, I think. I have more content ideas than I have time on Earth. Yeah, like I've never even done this before. This is not even recycled. This is a brand new idea. That's so silly. Partner Cat Pikachu, I've already done it. Believe it or not. Yep. Bro is planning on dying early. No, quite literally, chat, I have so many video ideas that I will not get all of them done. I just won't. Or in terms of like me making content, I don't have time. Eventually people don't want to watch John Gaming, and then people move on to the next John Gaming variant. That's just a YouTube thing. And I don't think I'll have time to do everything. Josh, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. I'll never stop watching you. That's exactly what Ronnie said. Who's Ronnie? Exactly. Ludwig looked at his Twitch influence map, and you're on his list of crossovers between viewers. Interesting. We used to do Pokemon. That makes sense. I'll eventually stop watching you, but it won't be personal. We'll just be different places in life. How beautiful. How beautiful. And that's so interesting because like I'll be gaming and you're gonna be living on a ranch. It's just my guess. You're gonna be living on a ranch herding sheep. That's my guess. How many sound effects do you have? I have 4 really good ones and then a bunch of ones that aren't as good. Atty, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream, gamers. Gamers and folk of that kind. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you, thank you. Listen. If you want to see great gameplay, high adrenaline action, kind messages and positivity, she'll be live probably tomorrow. But until then, you're stuck with me, baby! Let's go! Come on! Who's with me? Who's with me? Let's keep it up. Let's do the darn thing. Hope you had a good stream, though. PJ, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Oh, I will. I'll only ban half of them. That's the quota, chat. We try and ban 40 people a day. The explosion is the best sound effect. That's not a sound effect, though. It's a really good effect when I don't... So if I don't turn off the explosion and I transition to a different screen, like if I go to like one of my other screens and show you something on Google or something, and I go back, it just reactivates it. And it's such a jump scare, but it's such a silly little jump scare. I think I make more vocal sound effects than I do actual sound effects. You think Cartoons is dropping this week? The only thing I knew about that album, is it even an album? I think it's just a mixtape. I knew that it was not coming out the week after. The week after Experiment. The moment that I got that announcement, I was like, that's not happening. I am way too aware. Any new verbal stims? No. I really am I'm going through the same rotation. That's okay. That's okay. How do you feel about J. Cole? I feel like he is pretty much done making music. He also likes riding bikes. He just rides around town on a bicycle. Gotta respect it. You ever reset on a shiny by accident? On stream, no, but when I was younger, yes. Yeah.
Hello,
think
Mr.
so.
Stone. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a while, but I was thinking about canned bread the other day and had to come back.
We were talking about that yesterday. Thanks for the 52. 54 months, I'm sorry. Thank you. What shiny do I want? Any of them. When's the John Ken Carson album coming? Okay, it's not. I don't think that would ever happen. But I made a beat this morning and I listened back to it and it sounds way too close to a beat that already exists for one of his songs.
Any primers?
Like I made a variant of I Need You and I did not intend on doing that. But it happened. Can you elaborate on canned bread? It's bread you can get in a can. Any other questions? Yeah, I kept listening to it over and over. I'm like, why do I recognize this? Why does this sound this certain way? And I was like, oh. What I used to make beats? FL Studio. I'm Shunt. Oh, you look so pretty. Wait, show them your hair. Oh, Tulip is in town. That looks amazing. Wow. If you didn't know, Chad, she got accepted as a cosplayer for Pokemon Worlds, so she's gonna be in the cosplay contest. Oh, okay. Is that what you're gonna do on stage? Where was it? Oh, is this a man moment? Ah, I hate that. Her package came in and they get put in a secure location, and there was a whole bunch of packages that I needed to pick up, and I went down to the package center twice this morning. And I said to her, I was like, I genuinely looked everywhere and I couldn't find it. And she went once and she found it. Just a canon man moment, I fear. But I tried, and that's what's kind of important about it. I think GTA 6 gameplay is leaking. You know what that means? Trailer. Wait, when's the Netflix trailer? That's a thing that they're doing, right? That's next week. Yeah, and here's the thing is, I don't know why they did that. They must have got an absurd amount of money from Netflix for doing that, because nobody can react to it. Because it's Netflix property. You can't stream your reaction to it. And it's like, I think it's like 3 hours later it's gonna be on YouTube or something. 6 hours later, whatever. They can. If you try and use OBS and Netflix at the same time, the screen is black. I know there are workarounds to do that, but like natively you can't do that, and so many people are gonna try and react and it won't work. Use your phone camera. That's how you want to react to the GTA 6 trailer with me, is I show you my phone. Dad got released from the hospital? Epic. That's what we like to see. Hope he's doing well. Hello? Nothing to do with hardware acceleration. That is, if you go into like Google Chrome and you turn it off, it does work. What got you into beat making? I just wanted to, I would like to be the avatar of art. Not necessarily the master of the elements, but I want to be like, I want to be able to say like, hey, I painted this. Hey, I drew this. Hey, I made this song. Hey, I edited this video. Like, I just love the arts so much. And I want to be able to eventually do that. Like, another thing that I would consider to be art is like making a blanket. Like crocheting a blanket. I think that would be something that I would love to do in the future at some point in my life. And that's just like, I really like hip hop and rap, and I've listened to enough of it that I have like an idea of like what I think like an instrumental would or should sound like. And so I spent like 2 years just messing around, clicking around. Also, I wanted to learn how to play the piano. And I wouldn't necessarily say that I can play the piano, but I can kind of play the piano. Like, I can't read sheet music, but I know scales. And I know, like, major and minor convention and like, how to distinguish them. And I'm just kind of, right now, I'm really just trying to train my ears. So, like, I hear this, and this is a C. I hear this, and this is a D flat. And that is so hard. What keyboard did you get? I just got like a was it an octave and a half? Just this. Still plugged in. I think it's like $70. Yeah, sheet music I can definitely get down because I did that in school. I'm sure I can remember that. I swear every survivor looks shiny. No, when you see it, you're like, oh. Hypothetically, when you see it. And it's so hard because like I want to like sample songs. And I try and spend time being like, oh yeah, I can hear that, and that's in this note, and like I like try and play it back. And I kind of get okay at it, and then I realize that I'm just not in the right key, and then I just look up what the key it's in. I'm like, okay, well that was kind of close. Same thing with like counting BPM. Like I did that a couple days ago for a beat that I was putting together, and I was off by 2 BPM. I was like, why does this not sound right? I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay. Well, now I'm caught up. Yeah, I only do 4/4 because that's just the conventional beat is 4/4. I don't think I have the brain for anything else. What are the odds in Emerald? 8192. Is there a certain shiny you want to get? I've talked about visuals, but genuinely, I don't know what would be the best for my team. 2800, by the way, no shiny. Like out of all the Pokemon here and the types that we already have on the team, I think a fire type is probably the best thing. The best possible thing that we could get. Coughing would be unbelievably cool though, because that's a 2%, I believe. 2% encounter. Yeah, it's interesting because the time signatures for a lot of Pokemon songs are different. Like a majority of them are 4/4 just because like sonically it's probably the easiest thing to put together. Thank you, mods. But there are some that are absolutely not in 4/4. And they have BPM switches. Like I think for example, isn't National Park not in 4/4? I think it's 5/4 or something. I'm not gonna act like I know what 5/4 means, but I believe that I read that it's not. I don't know, darn thing. If you get a shiny survivor, can you name it Gary DeSnake? I don't think that we have that many characters. I think it was only until like Gen 5 that they improved the character limit. 5 beats per measure. Oh, well. See, now I learned something, and hopefully you did too. Gary D. Snake. Hut, thank you for the prime. Thank you. But yeah, I just enjoy doing it. Like I said, I just want to try all of the arts, and I want to be like proficient at all of them. And I think that I've reached the point where I feel proficient in making instrumentals. It's just like perfecting it. That's the thing that's really, really hard. Sound selection is also like incredibly, there's so many moments where I'm like, I know exactly what melody I want to use, but this just does not sound fitting for what I'm doing. I'll spend like 15 minutes just scrolling through sounds until one's like, oh yeah, that sounds right. But it's a fun time. Do some Step Mania. What is Step Mania? The fact that music makes you happy makes me happy. Well, it's also just like an activity that isn't gaming. Because like my whole life is gaming and Pokemon, and sometimes it's just nice to have something a little bit different. even if it's for a little bit. Chad, if I released my beats on a cassette tape, would you buy it? You have to source your own cassette player. Special edition John Gaming cassette. You wouldn't? Okay, awesome. All right, we're not doing that then. I would download it off of LimeWire. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. If you could drop a custom vinyl color shape, etc. of your choice, what would you think it would look like? I would probably just do the staple like tie-dye that a lot of them are. Like if you were to get a custom one. The ones that I don't like are the ones that have liquid inside of them. That, it just is begging for like mold to be grown in your home. I can't give any good examples, but have you seen those? Where the vinyl on the inside has like, it's like a red liquid or a blue liquid that they use. And eventually that stuff is gonna go bad. There's, isn't there an AC/DC album that has flies in it? Not like actual flies, but it has like plastic flies on the inside. It's a clear vinyl with a bunch of like little plastic flies because it was for Fly on the Wall. Or is that Alice in Chains? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah. Cue the kids going, what's a cassette? Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to act like I used a cassette ever. I don't think ever. I definitely had a like portable CD player though. Bless you. She sneezed. Bless you again. If she does it a third time, I'm gonna get upset. Do you use headphones or monitors to make the beats? I don't actually have any monitors, and these are like, these headphones are studio headphones, so it's like a level sound. So I'm not getting too much bass. It is quite literally these are headphones that they use in studios for the purpose of making sure that your mix is like even and clean. That does not mean I'm good at it. That means absolutely nothing in terms of actually being able to determine if it's correct. Because I do not have those skills. Also, my beats are very 808 heavy. It is the DT990 Pro. The Bayer Dynamic ones. It's like a more affordable option because like people use like Bose or Audio Technica, and these do the job. I also like that they're open ear, so I don't have to take them off. I believe this is like the special. It's like the gunmetal black version, and they have a different version that has like different ear cups and everything. But I think that those specifically are like 160 is how much they cost, and this was like 200 or something. Would you publish your music? I already put it on YouTube. I already do. I just need to upload more. It'd be cool if I could do it once a week. Like I just pick like the best one I made that week and then upload it. Do you like Beyblade? Beyblade, cool. They spin really fast. How about Spotify? I don't know what it takes to do all that stuff, and probably not. Have you ever remixed or made edits of existing songs? I actually made a beat that sampled the Dive theme. It's just, the mix on it is absolutely horrible, and so if I played it for you right now, if you did not have headphones in, it would sound awful. Because I listened to it on my phone, and it sounds so muddy. It sounds so muddy and bad. I think it's just because there's a lot sonically going on in it. I would definitely have to remix it. I can play it. It doesn't necessarily sound bad. It just does not sound good if you were listening on mobile right now. This is not it, to be clear. Oh, here. more because there's too many layers. I think that's kind of the issue with it. All right, well, now that I have your...
Hey John.
Hey.
When did you realize you'd be able to stream for a living? Also, how many gifted subs for you to eat canned bread again? Love you.
I paid 75 people and I said, please watch my first stream. And they said, yeah, we'll do that. And that's the truth. Also, what's kind of interesting about this morning is I made 3 different beats and they all kind of like put in perspective as to what like the amount of effort that I put in. One of them is one I did in like 5 minutes. One of them is one that I did in like 15. The other one was like in 30. And they all sound, you can tell where the effort was put in. It's like sometimes I'll work on one. I'll be like, oh, I'm done. I don't want to play with you anymore. I just drop it and I just start a new one. And you can definitely tell the difference. This is by far the worst one that I made, but it puts into perspective. Like this is quite literally 5 minutes of effort. Like I could add more to this for sure. It is quite literally as bare bones as it could possibly be. And it's fine. Right, not really much to say on that one. And then I made this one, which definitely has a lot more layering. This took me like 15 minutes. It sounds like I Need You. I can't unhear it. It's got some different stuff going on. And this is one I actually like fully exported and finished. Those 808s hit. Just a little calm thing. Lyrics for this, okay. It's not. Please don't say, is John having a beat off? Please don't word it that way, man. Please just say, is John playing some of his beats? And the answer is yes. Yeah, I feel like this has like an old Uzi vibe to it. Do you have built-in sound libraries? Yeah. I had to buy a bunch of stuff. Yeah, this is like Love is Rage type of vibe. Ooh, rare. What I use for like VSTs, I use Xenology, and that's like the most popular right now, I think, for like trap aside from Nexus, or not Nexus, Serum. Then you have Nexus, then you have Hive is good too. But Zenology has so many sounds. All right, one more. I will find one more for you. I don't even remember what this one sounds like. I don't even know if I played this one. I didn't finish it. Jose, thanks for the 300, by the way. I appreciate it. And it's also one of those things, too, where, like, they have to be a little bit like it can't have stuff constantly happening in it because somebody has to conceptually. Oh, here's another one. I forgot it auto played. It can't always, like, somebody conceptually is gonna talk over it. That's enough John Gaming for now. Where's the playlist? Here it is. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted me to sample a Pokemon song, I'm so bad at sampling. I truly, like, I just figured out how to really do it, like, this week. But if you found one that would sound good, I can try. I can teach you. All right. 3,000 encounters. Gen 1 and 2. Yeah, because it's just so, like, chiptune. Oh, Ice Path is a great idea. Oh, that's a great... Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I could do Area Zero. No. It would be disrespectful. It would be so disrespectful. Also, I'm pretty sure you can split stems on songs too, right? Isn't that a thing you can do in FL? I've never tried it. But that would open up my ability. Like, what that means is you can split out all of the, like, the melody and the drums. Because if the drums are there, it's really hard to, like, add more. But I think you can export them individually. Like on a sample or whatever. How about this? How about this one? It can leave artifacting. Yeah, but if you overlay stuff, like enough extras, it probably won't matter for most of them. But I guess I have not heard it. If it leaves a little in the background, I think we can mask it. Or at least try. That's what matters, trying. Chad, do you have any art of sorts that you enjoy?
Watching John Gaming at the tattoo shop while my girl is getting tattooed.
James, thanks for the year. Hope it goes well. Thanks for stopping by. Art, yeah, like I said, like any sort. Could be drawing, you could be also making music, you could be making YouTube videos, you could be singing a little song. Knitting, yeah, like that sounds so sick. What's the one where you do, it's like, I mentioned it before, my mom used to do it. it's where cross stitch. Yeah, she used to do that. That'd be fun to do. And that's like, there's so much crossover, no pun intended, with me doing Pokemon. There's so many sprites. Like I could do any of these Pokemon that are on the screen. I produce music, W job. Well, hey, I appreciate it. I'm working on it. I think that the last one that I uploaded to my channel is the best one that I've made. It just sounds, it's like just so infectious. That's very cool. That's very cool that you guys, I just think it's cool to have a hobby. For the longest time, I was like, I'm just gonna game forever and that's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at a certain point, I want something that's a little more fulfilling, I guess, or like something new. Gotta spice things up. Yeah, I only have 3. I've only uploaded 3 of them. It's so funny because like, how many do I have just in this playlist? Many that I could upload, and I just kind of don't. Oops. I'll get another one out this week. I used to draw. See, that's one that I feel like I would do better at painting than I would drawing. Because like painting, I feel like it's easier to make mistakes and fix them. Maybe that's not true, but like it feels that way to me. Like I can do a little bit of color mixing and we're like, okay, well we can try and solve this. I was surprised you only had 400 subs on that account. Yeah, well, I don't really like promote it. If I did, it's also like there's only so much you can get from it. The people who are gonna subscribe to that are people who genuinely like rap or who are unbelievably supportive. Like I don't expect that to ever be successful. It's just like I upload it and you can be like, wow, that was nice. And that's it. Yeah, it's also new. Yeah. Drawing mistakes are usually more technical. Yeah, I think that's one of those things where I feel out of all of the art, that's the one you have to spend the most time on to get proficient at it. My partner's jealousy went to go see Slayer. That was genuinely one of the best concerts I've ever been to. Everybody was so like appropriate. I don't know if that's the right word, but like everybody was respectful and mindful of each other, and that's just really rare at concerts that have like pits. Like if somebody falls down in a pit, usually people will just leave them there. Which is crazy. Like if somebody falls down next to me, I don't care what's going on. I'm gonna try and pick them up. Unless I'm getting shoved around, I don't have a choice to not get them. What's the worst concert you've ever been to? The worst? I don't think I've ever been to one I was like, yeah, I regret going there. I've gone to some I was like, all right. This is I think the first concert that I ever went to. This is when I was in high school. I went to a Ludacris and Juicy J concert. I don't remember much from that. It was a very, like, I like Juicy J. But it was a little bit like underwhelming. How is that Unk? How is that Unk, chat? You can't call me an Unk. I feel like when it comes to music, I'm like tapped in. I understand the appeal of moshing. I mean, I don't do it. My first concert was Hilary Duff in 2004. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think it's just like go crazy type of thing. And so people were down. Being around for a live Ludacris concert is unk in nature. I guarantee you that Ludacris goes on tour every single year. I'm now typing Ludacris tickets into Google and I'm realizing that I don't think anybody this year has done that. Yeah, he is on tour. And so is Kesha. And the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Those are the only three things that are happening this year. Make your choice. You either see Ludacris, you see Kesha, or you go see Wizard of Oz. You can't do anything else. Every other concert's canceled. You play the Kingdom Hearts games? No, but I know everybody's going crazy over the new one. I don't want to listen to this. Now I'm mad. I think going to concerts is very fun. It's just the unfortunate reality that almost all of them are not affordable, unless it's, and this is in the scope of like very popular artists. If you want to go see a A-list artist, right? And that does not change over time. Like one that I've thrown around before is like, I would love to go to a Metallica concert. They're like $300 a ticket for any seat. And I get it. I understand it's Metallica and they're a generational band and their music will be played until the end of time. I don't care that much about them for $300. If it was $100, I'd be like, all right, sure. That's how most of them are. So like I can't complain too much. But also maybe I need to like kind of spoil it myself in a way and see what the concert looks like. Because does it have $300 worth of fanfare going on? Like, are there explosions and... Actually, I don't want explosions at my concert. Are there like fireworks and pyrotechnics and... Where am I sitting too is also a big deal. Like, I don't want to be all the way up. No thanks. Metallica tickets are 10 family-sized meals from Whole Foods. Great reference. Bad Bunny concert tickets are so expensive, it's insane. I mean, to be fair, I don't like that they're expensive. However, he is the most popular artist in the world. And if it was not him, whoever would be first would also charge the same amount. They were charging $5,400 per night. No, I think quite literally, Bad Bunny is the most. Is there a way to check on Spotify the top artists of all time, or not of all time? Currently, the top artists in terms of plays. I believe that Bad Bunny is still #1. Because I know I've seen it. Like if you scroll to a specific artist on Spotify, it'll be like, oh yeah, this is their blah blah blah. But like there should be like an actual list. Let me see. What number is Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny. 8th. Oh. Yeah, he's only 8th. He only has 100 million monthly listeners. Lame! Ugh. Embarrassing. How many do I have? That's not important. Let me see. Yeah, they just don't have like a built-in feature. I find that so silly. Top listened artist. I don't know how updated this is gonna be. Oh, Spotify stats. Okay, take a guess. Who do you think it is? It's not Taylor Swift. She's number 6. take a guess. Who do you think? Okay, it is Bruno Mars. I guess that was way easier than I thought it would have been. I would have said The Weeknd, to be honest with you. What Weeknd is number 3. Number 5, I think, is an easy pull if you think of context of recent events. BTS isn't even in the top 20. Number 5 is Shakira, because of the World Cup. She's also has an incredibly large catalog, so that she would still be high up, but because of the newest song. And then Rihanna's 4, Justin Bieber's 2. Yeah, there's nobody on here that's surprising. Like, oh yeah, how are they up there? Are there any like ones that are like, whoa, that's crazy that they're... Yeah, like Imagine Dragons is 53. We'll just move on. Let's move on. It's crazy to put in perspective though. Like Queen is 73. '73. They're releasing music. I know, but like, it's surprising and also not surprising at the same time. Where's Michael Jackson? Because if I'm not mistaken, he was one. Like over the summer. Oh, Michael Jackson's number 10. Number 10. Yeah, you could not escape. See that girl? If you tried. Bon, thanks for the 9 months.
But wanted to pop in to save my watch streak. Hope you are all having a great stream.
Yeah, I think that there are certain artists who are insanely popular because their music is like conceptually safe. Like Target is like, we will play this every single day because it's just, we're talking about hanging out with our best buds and having a great day. And conceptually, that music does not do anything for me. But listen, it's like the same thing as Ed Sheeran. Like I wouldn't listen to Ed Sheeran, but I understand completely why it's like the staple theme of being in a Sephora. Like it's just like you hear it and you're like, yeah, this is music and songs. These are songs that are being played. I don't feel any sort of way about it. Scarlet end credits made me hate the game. All right, that's extreme. That's extreme. When that happened, I just had to mute my stream. Because if I played it, my stream would have got taken down. And that would have been sad. So I actually don't even think I have heard the entirety of Celestial. I've heard like the first 5 seconds. Also, my stream is lagging on my end. It's not on, I don't think it's on your end. How you feel about the Sox turnaround this summer? I don't really follow them. I like kind of follow the Giants. Kinda. Also, any mods get the prediction, please? Brad, thanks for 11 months.
Hello, John. Let's hope for another 20k hunt. Smiley face emoji.
Let's not. Let's not hope for that. Thank you, mods. Yeah, it was just like it's computer performance, not streaming. I think it stopped, but yeah, the gameplay today is we're gonna hit odds in some regard, whether we get the shiny or not. Yeah, Sandshrew Sprite is so cute, especially with the, if you see it in Emerald, he just goes like this. He just starts waving his hands. I do find it a little bit silly that in Crystal, they decided like for a period of time that they wanted to make a staple of the remaster games is they would add animations. Because Crystal had animations, Gold and Silver did not. Ruby and Sapphire did not have animations, but Emerald did. I'm not talking battle animations, just like when they're presented on the screen. Is there a shiny you want more than others? Razzle Quaz. Yeah, I like Crystal. I do. That being said, I would absolutely, time and time again, choose Heart Gold Soul Silver over that. You like Homicide Gang? Kinda. I would say in terms of everybody in Opium, there would be who I listen to, maybe not the least. No, I would listen to Apollo Red more. Yeah, probably. Cat, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. What's your favorite Spinda? This one. Because it took the time to show up. Say goodbye to it. We'll never see it again. That was a one of a kind. Because it's 2 members in that group, right? And I've listened to quite a few of the songs, and I feel like one of them just does not match the vibe of the sound, if that makes sense. You guys ever listen to that and like you can get the vibe of the instrumental of it, and then the person who is doing the vocals just does not match the theme of it? It's like if you had, for example, a really soft sounding song, and then the person's voice was really gritty. It just is kind of off-putting. Or if like they're too high, like their octave is too high. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just sit and click. I love how Spinda works, and I wish we had them in current games one day. One day. That's just Stevie Wonder. Well, there are situations where it works, and that's a prime example of where it clearly works. I'm just saying, like, in this scenario, this specific person, I feel like it doesn't work for a majority of the beats that they use, because they're very dark. Pokemon games need to be more specific. What do you mean by that? I feel like people don't talk about Shiny Swablu and Altaria enough. I was really excited to get it in ZA. I think it's exactly where it needs to be in this game. Altaria is not really a good Pokemon in Gen 3. Are you a Harry Styles hater? I'm not a hater of like, okay, I wouldn't say I'm not a hater of any artist, but like, generally speaking, if you listen to a certain artist and you really like them, you're like, they're my favorite artist ever, and I go to all their concerts, and every time an album comes out, I buy it, I say congrats. I'm glad that you can enjoy music in that regard, right? One thing that I try to stray away from is people are very adamant that their music taste is the best music taste of all time. And they're so passionate to talk about the things that they like, but the moment that somebody brings up something that they like, they'll be like, ew, I don't like that. I find that to be like incredibly dismissive of you know, because like they could be listening to it for a certain reason. Like it invokes some type of feeling in them or whatever. Or they can also just like it. Or they can just like it, you know? That being said, I don't want any Tom McDonald stands in my chat. I don't think we have that, but you know, but for quite a long period of time, I was like always hesitant to bring up the type of music that I like because it would be hit with like oh, you listen to rap? Ooh, you listen to rap? That's so ew. I like listening to real music. Which that response is like a whole different type of person that we're not going to get into. But I've definitely got that before. And you know, I don't know. I feel like it's good to be more open-minded in like it's way easier mentally to be like, yeah, I don't listen to 21 Pilots, but hey, that's cool that you like them, right? Or the worst part is, oh, you listen to XYZ and name 5 songs. Okay, I have a great way to win that. If they're like, hey, have you ever listened to this artist and you're wearing one of the shirts? I have had this done before. They were like, hey, have you ever listened to this artist? And I was wearing their shirt, and I clearly had before, or like not clearly, but like I have listened to it before. They've just never heard me listen to this artist. And I took out my phone, I went to Spotify, and I went to the top 5 songs, and I played each of them for about 5 seconds. And I said, now I have. Boom. We got 'em. Sure have. They're my most recent listen. You really woke that one, John. I don't know what that means. What does shiny Skarmory look like? It's silver and green, and it's right here.
John, can you nickname my son? First random thing off the dome, PLS and tie.
Concrete. It is interesting that all the shinies on this red are green. That's my baby Cement out there on the stage. I can't believe my baby Cement's graduating 5th grade today. John's got to be in an aura debt by now. Well, I'm 29, so. It is what it is, you know. Ooh. Careful now. Careful now. Careful now. Ooh. This is such a fantastic song. What's the biggest flaw with the Pokemon games? Professor Ivy isn't in the game. A darn shame. A darn shame. Which game is your favorite? I always flip-flop between the 3 games. It's either Platinum, Arceus, Black 2/2. You hunting anything specific? No, and that's kind of the beauty of this specific hunt that we're doing. We are hunting on 4 different routes, and we have quite literally no idea what we're going to get. The expectation is out the window aside from we will get a shiny at one point, right? Because I think a lot of people, like we've done it before, in every other location, we've hunted in the same location, and we're like, okay, this is the pool of 5 Pokemon. But for this, our pool is what, like 17 Pokemon? That's fun. That's fun to me. And this is really the only section in the game where we can kind of get away with it, with the exception of post-badge 7, where we get all of the water access and like diving. But a lot of that is the exact same. Like once you hit the water in this game, the surfing encounters are like just Wailmer and Tentacool. What would you change about yourself? Nothing. I'm cool the way I am. Are you tired of answering the same questions every day over and over again? No. No, because you have to look at it from this perspective. I see it as like a sense of just being respectful. Like I can't get upset at somebody for asking a question. Unless it's something that's intended to be offensive to me, right? And I also would be severely like self-centered and egotistical if I just assume that everybody is sitting in my stream every single time that I'm live. That's just the reality. Like I can't just be like, oh yeah, you should have been here 10 minutes ago when I said that. I have no idea when you're popping into stream. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. I'm fine with just saying it again.
Evil Johnstone be like, no more questions. Don't ask me.
How many encounters so far? That's it. Unmod. I thought the survivor was shiny. Okay, I'm now understanding. I'm now understanding. You get tired of people asking the same questions? They weren't going to contribute anything to the stream. It's okay. Also, that's the second rule of John Gaming. Always leave them on their toes. They thought that they could say that without consequence. What's the first rule? Hamburger. Hamburger. Everybody pick burger circle, please. If you could design a Pokemon, what type and look would you suggest? Last time we said this, I was like, hey, I have this great idea for a Pokemon, and you guys are like, you idiot, that exists. I'm like, well, what about this? They're like, you idiot, that exists. And I gave up. So I'm gonna say a dog. And it's gonna be normal type. Yeah, they should make a dog made of bread. That'd be so good. Chat, I have the greatest news. $3,400 and no shiny. Yeah, horses are back. They really are, and it's so exciting to hear it, you know. Amazing news for people who enjoy that. Can someone explain the way this hunt works? We have to find a shiny in any of the games, then we play through all 4 games until the next badge. To an extent. So we are getting a shiny before each badge. And so we were hunting in Ruby and Sapphire, and then we were trading it to Pokemon Emerald, playing through the entirety of Pokemon Emerald. And then like for each individual badge. So whatever Pokemon we get for here is the Pokemon we're going to use when we're fighting Flannery. And then after that, we have to do a hunt for Norman, and I think we're going to be going to Meteor Falls for that. Yeah, and we only can use shiny Pokemon on our team. Why can I only bet up to 250k on the prediction? Hey, bro just wanted to brag about balling out. Gotta respect it. Use your points, chat. Use your points. Would I ever do a randomizer? Nope. Came and went. Am I gonna try and go for Bagon? No, because by that point, there are other things that I would rather go for. Honestly. Yeah. The reality, and this is like kind of an awesome but also unfortunate, is in this type of challenge, I can't get every single shiny I want. I just can't. It won't happen. What shiny you got for badge 3? We got Electrike yesterday. It was 20,000 encounters. How do we feel about Kingdom Hearts 4? I mean, I'm excited for people who are excited about it. I've never played, so I don't know. I know it's been a while since the last one though. Like 2010 was Kingdom Hearts 3. Which is crazy. Easy. 2018? Oh. It's still a long time. Oh, it wasn't 2010, it was 10 years ago. I knew there was the number 10 in it. Or something. It's been a while. That's what we're trying to get at. You play in the Final Fantasy games? No. Nope. Haven't. I really am, like, through and through a Nintendo gamer. That's just what I grew up on, and that's just where I landed, you know? Hatsune Miku, thanks for the tier 1. Holy moly. That's a real Hatsune Miku. That's absurd. Yeah, there are a lot of big games that I just straight up have not played. Just haven't played them. I feel like the games that I've played, there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I haven't played that. So, oh, shiny Numel. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's a nice little creature right there. To be fair, that was the most common thing we could have got here, but I noticed that pretty quickly. Very cool. All right, let's do this. Do one of these numbers. Oh, I don't have the encounter. Where is it? Don't do another prediction. That doesn't work. All right, let me unplug the other games. All right, shiny Numel after 3,448 encounters. That's not bad. That's way better than the previous one. We can't do a prediction. Mods, there are no predictions that could be done right now. You could do does he catch it, which is a little bit morbid. All right. Very nice. And this shiny for Numel specifically is kind of like eh, but camera up though. Whew, what a sweet treat that is. What do we have in the ball section? Oh, okay. We've got some good stuff here. Let me bring up the catch rate calculator because I did enjoy doing that last time. Okay. To give you perspective. Oops. So with a Pokeball full health right now, we are looking at a 34% chance of catching it. Now, keep in mind, it's going to be gray when we evolve it. So I don't think there's never going to be a ball. Like Ultra Ball maybe would have been the best thing, but you just can't get those right now. And then Great Ball is 50%. But I think that realistically, we're just gonna catch it in a Pokeball. We do have one Premier Ball. I think. Yeah. I don't really want to damage it. I'll just throw a Premier Ball. Why not? Oh, well. Well, stinky. All right. That's okay. Oh, okay. It missed. Okay, well that does not bode well in the future. It's also important to note that we now have a fire type on the team. We've got diversity. That's what we like to see. Everybody pray. Numel. This is not you. This is not you. Oh, no. Refresher. Refresher. It's a 33% chance. It cannot take down Marshtomp. We did it! There we go. Our 4th member has been added to the team. All right, Numel, the numb Pokemon. Oh, it's kind of sad. Okay. Numel is extremely dull-witted. It doesn't notice being hit. This is very sad. However, it can't stand hunger for even a second. All right, get ready for the transition on screen. Very exciting. This Pokemon's body is seething cauldron of boiling magma. Okay. Oh, good transition. Very nice. All right, what in the world do we name this? Keep in mind, it's not gonna be blue, it's gonna be gray when it evolves, chat. Concrete. Well. Concrete it is. Into the PC it goes. All right, well. Oh, I need to put this in my spreadsheet. Back-to-back days getting shinies. I'm down for it. That's like I got that like 10 minutes ago, or encountered it. 3, 4, 4, 8. All right. I got a shiny. Yeah, you want to take a guess? Its name rhymes with Trumel. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get that. Oh, okay. Let's just not get attacked. Huh? I had to go get it. Is that 2 back-to-back coughing? Man chop. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh. I have Refresher in the front of my party. I was like, why am I getting so many encounters? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay.
So sad. And I'm so sad. Sing, everybody!
Hi, Blue. I got another shiny. I'm questing my badge right now. Which I can now happily say, chat, we are halfway through the challenge. Halfway done. And keep in mind, there's some bonus shinies that we're going to get along the way, but like generally speaking, badge-wise, we're halfway done. All right, yes. And keep in mind, we're also going to showcase this in Coliseum. I just need to go grab it to show it off. Any chance of fossil? I don't want a shiny fossil. Are the other birds connected? What do you mean? Only a week in. Yeah, we started a week ago. Yep, and I'm halfway done. Oh, no, I'm going this way. It's just like Lilip and Anorith are not that exciting for me. They're just not. Like out of every Gen 3 shiny, no. No way. That's it, I'm turning evil. Everybody back up. I'm about to ult. Lilip? No. Yeah, I do like the transpotted theme. I do. Come on. Wink. I better not faint. You didn't use legendaries in the batch quest? Probably. Yeah. Probably. 2020, thanks for gifting a sub. Morty! Morty, I'm a sub, Morty! Thanks for the 3 months of Prime. I'm never gonna do that again, I'm sorry. Alright. No Gabby and Ty. No Gabby and Ty, thank you. Even though that would be a double battle. I want to dodge the trainers that are right here. In we go. All right, get your nature guesses in, chat. Oh, it's holding a Ross. Oh, it's 100%. Never mind. All right, my guess, I'ma say lax. Docile. Who said docile? Very nice. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first game, like this is the first shiny in this game. Could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. All right. Let's add to the team, and then we can check it out. Well, I had to trade it. Hold on. Grab my copy of Emerald. It's right here. It's the bottom right game. I want this. Give me a second while I get the cables. What the heck? Oh, I found it. Okay, we're good. You're too good with your soundboard. Go Queasy. Go Queasy. Go Queasy. Go Queasy. Go Queasy. Almost ready. And we get to take on Flannery. Oh, Gian's crying. What's wrong, Gian? Oh. And then let's shift over to game number 1. Oh my goodness, it's Pokemon Emerald, everybody. I love this game. Who's with me for cinema? Okay. All right, so last time we were here, which was quite literally yesterday, we got the last badge. And so what I need to do now, because I have the whole squad here, is I think I need to catch a Pokemon to trade. I don't think I've run out of Pokemon because I've just traded them all to be shiny. So let's do that. I don't know what in the world I'm gonna get. What's over here? Let's go down this way. Where it feels safe. All right. Oddish. Any calzone enjoyers in chat? Great. All right, let's use, sure. H Gaming. Oddish, I don't want to do this. Speaking of Supreme, I looked at the comments replying to Analog's post about doing the Supreme collab. They were not as excited as I was. And I'm not saying that it's invalid, but it was really funny to see the comments. All the comments were like, I hope you fail as a company. Yeah, they do not like it. I was actually surprised you were so down with it. I mean, visually they look good. I have said multiple times that I think as a company, their business practices are pretty sour. Any company that dabbles in artificial scarcity, I'm not happy about it. Right? That being said, the consoles look cool. That's where I was really just drawing the line. Like you can't look at those and be like, those are ugly. Well, maybe you can if you want to, but like I think that they look good. Right? I still said that they were going to be overpriced. Like they're going to be $700. That's my hard read. Is they're going to be $700 each because it's a collab and it's the aluminum ones. They're going to cost a lot of money and people probably will not buy them. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyways, I'm trading.
I'm trading.
Let's see if I can first try this. Does the trade cable just instantly work? Let's see. I'm so glad I bought 3 cables. I really am. Okay, we're good. Scalpels will buy. The reason why it will either sell out or, I know this is so silly to say, it will either sell out or it definitely won't. And the reason why I say that is if you remember when Analog Pocket was routinely releasing Analog Pockets, they were selling out every single time. And then they said, hey, we made an aluminum one and it's $200 more. Those things sat. And from the looks of it visually, those look like the aluminum ones, but they are just different colors than the aluminum one that they did before. And if they are truly like 700, if they even reach the realm of $1,000, people are just straight up not gonna buy them. They won't. Because even if you look at it from that perspective, if resellers buy it, the resellers will not be able to sell it because they're going to want to sell it for more than $1,000. They're going to want to sell it for $1,200, $1,300, and why buy a $1,300 console when you could buy 4 plus of the regular one? You know, we'll just have to wait and see though. Like, who knows how much it's really going to cost? And yeah, you guys can say I'm cheating, but I'm taking the Rossberry with me. Numal is getting the Rossberry. Okay, everybody say hi to Numal. There it goes. Oh, he looks so nice. All right, well, let's go take on a gym. Actually, before we do that, we do have one more activity we need to do. Because I think by the time that we get to Flannery, we might have some evolutions on our hands. I think Supreme, when does Concrete evolve? Is it 28? I think Supreme is gonna evolve before we fight Flannery. It's 24, isn't it, for Electric? $26. Oh, it's 33 for Numal. Okay, so definitely not gonna happen. But Electric though, maybe. Okay. It's time to do one other thing. How does the team almost a classic Hoenn 6? I don't feel like this is the classic. Like, I need Gardevoir. Here, well, actually, let me just dock this. Okay, and then... Oh, wait, I need to undock this. Because we are switching over. That's right, everybody. It's time for everybody's favorite. It's John Ranch time, everybody. Okay, let me save my game. We're pretty much all set up, ready to go. I think I still have the dongle thing in the GameCube. So let's check this out. Let me save one more time. This should just instantly connect, which is awesome. Also, I love how crackly it sounds. Maybe you don't. Okay. That sound like Mr. Crocker? Oh, I didn't mean to turn that off. How much of a difference is that gonna make visually? Probably not. Fairies! Oh, that visually looks way worse. Maybe I'm crazy. Let's try that again. I feel like it looked way more crisp the first time I did it. Oop, all right. Well. Hold on. It's time for Wii gaming. Because I want to boot that in progressive. Type 1 if you've played Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, all right. Well, we're just stuck with it then. I don't know how it determines, because every single time I've had to turn it on, it's done this. It's fine. It's not gonna look crystal clear. I think it just would have looked better with progressive. But also, I don't really know what progressive mode does, so maybe I'm just desensitized. I don't know. Oop, wrong thing. What am I looking for? Coliseum battle. You want progressive mode? Steve, how do I fix it? Because I shut off the Wii and turned it back on. Oh, when you unplug, I see. Let me try that. It didn't do anything. Someone said hold the B button? Press and hold the B button while the GameCube logo is on the screen. Well, I'm playing on a Wii, so. What are you trying to do? Boot it in progressive, because it's not booting in progressive mode. I accidentally pressed B. Right, there's no GameCube screen, chat. Are you talking about this here, like I hold B? Oh. Okay, I'm holding B. I'm holding the letter B. The button B. The B button. Thank you, chat. Without you, I would be playing on non-progressive mode. And that would be horribly embarrassing. Thank you guys so much for your support. Oh yeah, that actually looks way better. That's actually night and day. Thank you. Wow, that looks way better. Okay. Let's see. Why do I always forget what to do? Coliseum battle. Solo battle. No. Oh. Okay. All right, chat. Don't look at Numal. Don't look at Numal. Don't, it's gonna be a spoiler. I don't want to see it. Don't you dare look at it. Unreact if you do. Don't look. Don't look at it. Cover your eyes. Don't, I'm not looking. I know it's there, but don't look. Don't look. I'm not looking. Yes. And then, okay. All right. Let's take a peek at Shiny Numal. How does it look in Pokemon Coliseum? It's normally gray and blue, kind of gray. It's pink. Why is it pink? Why does it look like a frozen dessert? That's, honestly, it's better. I'm gonna be honest, it is definitely better. Wow. I can't even fathom what in the world its evolution looks like. Yeah, it's a wild berry Pop-Tart as a Pokemon. Wow, that is absolutely insane in comparison. All right, let's do a little move action. just for comparison, also you kind of really don't ever get to see this. This is what the screen looks like on the other end. Let's go for an Ember. I don't know. Sure, whatever. No. Wait, how do I? No, I want. Oh, I want to fight. I see. Wow. Goodbye, worm. Have a good one. Super, super cool. Oh. No. Pink concrete. It's like Minecraft. All right, well, that's super cool. We'll come back to this when we evolve it. I think truly we'll have a very good chance at getting Manectric today. So we'll probably be right back here. What a cool shiny though. That's the best one we've got so far. Exit. But we have other plans, because we need to take on Flannery. And that's the Plannery. Oh. Okay. So if we go back over here, move this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna miss seeing that. I'm kind of sad. Why are the shiny versions different in Coliseum? I'm not educated enough to give you the answer on it, other than I think that they kind of gave them more creative control than they intended. Oh, did I even send out Concrete into battle? Oh, I'm such a failure as a full odds shiny hunter. I'm sorry, everybody. Well, let me just show you. You're gonna see it plenty. So yeah, we already fought Watson. Let's just go down here. Yeah, I saw it in Coliseum. Hey, Wally. Oh, okay, that's so exciting. All right, now we can call him and beat him anytime. All right, Oddish. Concrete. That's sick. That's very cool. And you know what? I'm just gonna take you down. Why not? Penny, thanks for the 61 months.
The shinies are different because the code to determine the color of the shinies are different.
Didn't they debunk that? Like the shinies were handmade and they've always been handmade. Oh wait, maybe no, because aren't some of the Coliseum ones like hue shifted? Like they have like a weird blue tint to them? I don't know. They used a code to make them and then manually added them. Well. Okay, did I grab this? Okay. Also, one thing I'm going to do, before I forget, is we are going to teach Shockwave. We need Supreme to know that. Oh, I forgot that you can teach Thunderbolt to Aggron. Oh, actually, you know what? I thought Spark was weaker than that. I don't think I really need to care too much about accuracy. I'm actually gonna pass on that. Okay, well, what we need to do is we need to get ready to take on Flannery, but we need to do quite a bit of storyline before we get there, and so we're gonna do some battles. We're gonna do some battles. I'm definitely not gonna do every single battle that I encounter, but I will do most of them. At least in this game. I'm avoiding it in Ruby and Sapphire. so sick. So cool. We are at a severe disadvantage with that thing on the field. I think I'm just gonna swap. Oh. Maybe I should just take down this first then. Yeah, let's just try this.
Ow!
Don't you dare. Hurtful. First attack and it gets poisoned? Devastating. John, I'm currently building a bed. That experience is either very positive or absolutely frustrating. Why did you do that? Why did you attack? Why didn't you attack? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, concrete. Not a level being sent your way, concrete. The double burn. Oh my goodness. Well, there goes the Nuzlocke. That's so sad. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. What level is Flannery's team in Emerald specifically? I know we're pretty far away. Whatever it is. We might have to do a little bit of on-camera mining. There's no way it's 29. That's so high. Wow. Okay, we're not gonna get to 29. I think 25 on everything is pretty reasonable, maybe 26. Okay, maybe we do level up more than that. Jeez. Norman is 31. Oh. You do have to go through Team Magma? Oh, right. Wow, I totally forgot that that's now. Okay. Oh, also I have Boink. Oh. Do I want that? Nope. I don't. Whatever it is, I'm not getting it. Oh. I think it's gonna go on concrete. Realistically. Aaron's moveset's already so good. I can unteach it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Concrete, smash rock. Smash rock. Yeah, we'll be fine, chat. Kat, thanks for giving a sub. If I didn't say that, I appreciate it. Tilo, thanks for the 8 months. Wow, that did so much. Oh my God. Okay, we're fine. When we get Newell? Like 10 minutes ago. Okay, that's not true, but all right. I just brought you in to swap. Is concrete a reference to Yachty? No. It's because somebody asked me what they should name their child, and I said concrete. They wanted a nickname for their child. And we settled on concrete. Oh, see you later. Okay, Supreme is actually usable now. Now that we have an electric type move on it. Did she just call me disgusting? Disgusting? Okay, so I have no heals. Let's go fix that. Let's fix that. Okay. I think just in case. Gabe, thanks for the 19. Wow, can I get a wow in chat? That's so awesome. Thank you, Gabe. Check those primes too, chat. If you want ad-free viewing, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get no ads. No ads for a whole month, and it's free. Hello? Come on now. I fight this man. If you're sewer door gaming for a shiny Goomy ZA, what time does time pass in the rain whilst you're in the sewer? I believe so. Yep. Oh, I didn't heal. Ah, biscuits. Well, I'm healing now. J Roos, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Nuzlocke leaf. Yeah, fun fact. That is the origin of the Nuzlocke. The name of it is because of Nuzleaf. What is the burn chance on Ember? Because I have never had this many burns. He has burned every single Pokemon he's encountered. Every single one. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, is it 30% and I just have never been aware? That's absurd. Okay, I'm gonna take the experience share off of Supreme. Oops. Ooh, don't we get the charcoal soon? Like when I go to Lava Ridge. We go to Lava Ridge, right? That's gonna be helpful. And then when is the Mystic Water? That's a while away, I believe. Oh. I didn't realize that Numel and Electrike were caught on the same game. I just had the controllers swapped. That's crazy, actually. Back-to-back shinies on the same exact game. Huh. Very interesting. That's good to note. And yeah, this mod's Electrike is nuts. But to put in perspective, encounter-wise, we basically found that in 800 encounters. Just on these games. What nature is Numel? Was it neutral? Yeah, it's a neutral nature. I think Docile's neutral. Oh, I actually wanted to fight you. It beats modern odds, I'll take it. Yeah, we didn't even reach half odds on that one. It is, you keep doubting your nature knowing, but you do actually know them. I'm accelerated. What's the word? I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. How many encounters was Aaron? 1348. 1348. Oof, what do I even use against this? We really need like a flying type. This video going significantly faster than I expected. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Are we having the craziest comeback of the century? Like, why is everybody who was bad now good? I genuinely think that out of all the shinies we have got so far, Electrike is my favorite in this game, visually. Numel is for sure the best one we've got so far in Coliseum, but like, he just looks so fun. He looks like a, what you'd find in like a Scooby-Doo gummy pack back in the day. Okay, so I'm going to remove that because we're fighting a hiker. I just know how this is gonna go, so. The one time that I want to fight them, everybody's oblivious. Yeah, we only did 1,400 encounters today. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Somebody said before stream, by the way, when I was setting up, they're like, huh. Right before John found the shiny for Electrike, he did a prediction and said, hey, everyone should really put in their points on this one. I'm feeling good, or something like that. It's not suspicious, I was just optimistic. I'm sorry. I didn't say anything for this one, I just said use your points, and I always say use your points. When do I don't say that? Never, because I always say use your points. Check him PC. I'm a PC. Legally, I would have to tell you if I was a PC. Hold on. Nimi just sent me a photo and said, IRL Safari Zone lore. And it's a picture of a tooth mold. You can't even, it's a mold of teeth that she found, ironically, on the concrete. Where in the world? That's not even a mold. That's the opposite. That is just like, because the mold would be the inverse of that. That is just like a casting. I don't know. Either way, I'm concerned. I'll say, oh, that's very nice. Did you keep it? No, I'm just gonna stay in. I think it's Onyx or something. Wait, Onyx isn't in this game. Okay. Now, I know I said I wanted to hunt in Meteor Falls. Actually, no, I still want to. Because whatever we get is still a new typing. I really like the fact that we have not duped on anything so far. Like, that is incredibly... Well, I guess we got ground, right? We got ground, but we just got fire. I'll take fire. But if we do Meteor Falls, we can get one of the two options. It is a 70% chance to get Zubat, which I like Crobat. I think Crobat is very cool. It's gonna be very ugly in Coliseum, and that would be very funny to show off. Or we will get the version exclusive Solrock in Ruby or Lunatone in Sapphire. Either way, very pleasant find. I'd be very happy with either one of those. And we are kind of in need of a flying type. It would be extremely helpful to have one. Any good grass types? I think we're gonna save that energy for Tropius. We're gonna try and go for Tropius. Can I get Tropius and Absol on the same route? Because then we would do that. Can't you get Beg on Meteor Falls? Yeah, but you have to have Waterfall. That's quite literally at the end of the game. Oh, they added trainers here. I knew that there was something different when I was playing through Ruby and Sapphire. That stinks, because like Absol is so incredibly rare that we realistically will not get it. However, Tropius is what, 15%? kinda feasible. And I just want it because it looks cool. And when do you ever get to use Tropius? They said good grass types. Well, what are the alternatives? It's not Roselia. Concrete is docile. Cacturn? No. No, thank you. What is happening? I want to fight. I never knew Absol was in Gen 3. Well, I can expand some lore for you as well. Did you know that Absol, it has been added to games to kind of be like a warning as to bad things happening in game? Ooh, you're fire type. Oh. It's okay. Shift tree, no. And that's really hard to get in this game. Ludicolo would be the most likely thing that we could get that'd be grass type. The issue with that is that we already have Marsh Tom. Tropius is 9%. Oof. Oof. I'll go into Supreme. That's fine. Regardless, we're gonna double up on a type at some point. But I still think, Smiles in chat if you think Meteor Falls is the play, because I can't think of anywhere else that we could really go for, aside from north of Rustboro, we could go for like Jigglypuff and Swellow. I don't care about that. The desert. I'm gonna say something you guys aren't gonna like. I am way more excited about finding a shiny Solrock than I ever will be for a Flygon. Because everybody has shiny Flygon. Who has shiny Solrock? Come on now. Potential. Like, clearly, Flygon is the better shiny of the two. I'm just saying that, like, I've seen so many people get a shiny Flygon, but I've never seen somebody get a shiny Solrock. I'm trying to stand out here. Wild Kecleon. It's 1%. It's so funny, I learned that recently. I had no idea that Kecleon was a wild encounter in the game. I thought it was just the statics. And that's not one that I would go for. I just wouldn't do that one. Yeah, it's 1% on Route 120 and 121. Oh, I had to remove the counter. Thank you for mentioning it. But yeah, it was 3,448 encounters. Yeah, I wouldn't hunt the statics though. No. Same thing with like Castform. I don't really care to hunt Castform. I'm okay. If we can get the entire team to 25, I think we're in a great position. And keep in mind that I have kind of an unfair advantage in playing through this challenge. I get XP and a half on all of my Pokemon. So we're leveling up way faster than we're supposed to. And as you can see, it does not change too much. It just cuts down a lot of time. Let's go to Supreme. Can you shiny at the stacks? Of course, yeah. Spoink or Machop on Jagged Pass? I don't know, that's just not exciting to me. Like, I would much rather have Crobat. How'd you increase XP gain? Are you playing a hacked ROM? Have we lost the ancient text, chat? Is that unknown information now? That if you trade a Pokemon, you get XP and a half? That's a, like, day one feature of Pokemon. I've never traded. That'll do it. Have a great rest of your day. Can't believe you're cheating, John. Very disappointed. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yes. Yep. For sure. You get XP and a half. So we have like, it's better for the video on stream. Don't you get more if you trade the Pokemon while they hold an item? No. No, that's like schoolyard speculation. We're talking about stats here. Stats, real fact. Is the XP share still on Numel? Yes. All right. Do you believe on the Emerald on Switch rumors? No, because they're rumors. That's the beauty of rumors. That's why they're called that. Oh, I wasn't paying. Oh, I clicked and I should have stopped. Oh, concrete. You are in the concrete. I usually don't have to think about them switching. I just have to click around. Oh, that's so bad, because now, like, I can't... I have to go all the way back, bro. Oh, my goodness. I gotta buy repels. Yeah, I don't care about any rumors or even leaks. Like, it just kills all of the fun. I think another reason that people kind of put down ZA so quickly is because that entire game storyline-wise was leaked like 8 months in advance. I never brought it up because I don't want to subject you to that information, because to be honest with you, a lot of you are just going to get nosy and look into it, and then you're just going to do the exact opposite of the narrative I'm trying to push, which is like, don't entertain them, because it truly just nerfs your entire experience of the game. I am way more comfortable just being patient and being like, I'll find out at some point. I used to love the leaks back in the Korokoro days, yeah. And I won't act like I haven't entertained them before. Like, for sure, like back in, I think the last time I genuinely cared about leaks was when they weren't even really leaks. Because if you remember back in the day, pre-Gen 6, the games came out like 7 months in advance in Japan. And so I would watch people play through the game in Japanese. But that's not a leak. That's just a regional whatever. And Korokoro would cover that extensively because the game was out. Oh, I have repels. Yeah, and then it would be posted on Cerebi and stuff like that. The healing house?
Ow! Ow!
Did someone say healing house? I have a ceiling in my house. Yeah, GCPM11, I mentioned him, I think 2 or 3 days ago, that when Black and White came out in Japan, that was probably the first live stream I ever watched. I don't even know what platform it was on, because this was 2010 when I watched the live stream. I think it was pre-live streaming on YouTube. But it was release day of Black and White coming out, and I watched him try to get through Dragon Spiral Tower, and he had no idea. He had no idea how to get through it. Okay. How about for every encounter, you gift a sub? Back-to-back coughing. Isn't using all shinies making the run slower by process of the shiny animation? Okay, yes, but what would be your alternative to beating this game with shiny Pokemon? Hold on. What would be the alternative? If I want to beat this game with shiny Pokemon, how would I achieve that? Shiny Solar Run. That's still a shiny. Should I get Secret Power? Oh, wait, I don't have to fight you. Buddy! Thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime sub for ad-free viewing. That's kind of the same mentality. Like, there was somebody yesterday who was like, when are you getting back to shiny hunting? Brother, this is the most exciting part of the video. Like, from a streaming perspective, this is the highlight. Why are you so eager to see nothing?
Oh, dear. Aren't your Pokemon exhausted?
I'm doing a very old Lois, I'm realizing. That was not intentional. I was trying to do an old woman and just came out as Lois. Maricast, thanks to the Prime. Thank you. Now, what's the... Actually, I want to... Never mind. Raspberry. Did you know the raspberry is based on the raspberry? It is kind of silly when you really think about it. The concept of the flavor blue raspberry, they call it raspberry because nobody calls it its actual name. No one ever says raspberry. They all say raspberry because it's just easier to say, and we say most words wrong, to be fair. But they quite literally made a product based on how we actually call it. Yeah, it's like Wednesday. Nobody's saying Wednesday. So that's way too many. Way too many syllables. It's like how you pronounce dat. Yeah, well, the B is for... There, actually, it doesn't stand for anything because you can't hear it. I love refrigerators. B for boints. B for broke, that's true. Oh. Oh, that's really good, okay. All right, yeah, let's just go into, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, let's show off a little magnitude. Now, I'm gonna do something that's really embarrassing, but listen, it's gonna happen to you too. Okay, so Numal is Fire Ground. I just didn't know. Sometimes it's just hard to remember all the typings. Magnitude 7's pretty good. There you go. See you later. I'm sure you have a Pokemon where you're like, I have no idea what type that thing is, and it's so common. Please, suggest it if you have one. Another one that I had for a long time was Malamar. I just did not know what type that thing was, especially like playing through X and Y and I'm battling them. Like, what in the world? Drapion is another great example. Because like, no matter what you did, you dealt neutral or not effective damage. It was never super effective, and I could not pinpoint what typing it was. Because a lot of learning typings of Pokemon is just process of elimination. I'm slightly autistic and know every typing. I don't think that's slightly. That's just right down the middle. You were right on the 50% line. Like, type 1 if you know every single type on the type chart. I don't. Okay. This battle is unnecessarily hard. Just in general. That Roselia just needs to stop. It's the only time Roselia is good in this game, I'd also like to know. All right, level 20, that's good. That's good. All right, I'm going back to heal. Let's go talk to Lois. All right. I also love that there is a one small cup that's on the table, but no kitchen and no nearby water. What is in that cup? And how does she wash it? There is not, where is the closest body of water? Mauville? Poor old Granny Fleagle has to walk all the way down to Mauville to wash her dishes in the river. It's a tip jar. It's so stupid. That's so stupid. Okay, okay, I think Supreme is one level away from evolving. Or 2, 3, 26, 24, 26, I always forget. I don't know what typing you are. We'll just have to run it. What's your favorite trainer class? I really like Ranger. I just like that they turned them into a game and into a movie. Very, very cool. Pokemon breeder game, that's just what everybody does when they beat the game. They don't need to do that. You guys played all the Ranger games? I'll get around to it at some point. Who's your favorite Emerald gym leader? When I was younger, I really liked Flannery. I think Wallace is pretty cool. I would say Wallace. I'll say Shocker. You know what? I'm just skipping all this. Where do you get the... Do I have the soot sack? I do now. Terrible champion? I don't know what realm you're from. Not mine. Oh, also, I'm gonna save. I also like Walter. Yeah, I had to really think. I think Roxanne is just kind of fine. And then... who else? Brawly is probably the least interesting one out of everybody. Like, you just see her and you're like, yeah, she's a first gym leader. A lot of the first gym leaders, I'm like, yeah, they're like C tier, is what I'm trying to say. This is not based on looks, chat. Tate and Liza are conceptually one of the cooler ones just because of the fact that you are fighting two, like they only done double battles twice ever. Don't do Faulkner like that. Faulkner is probably the most underwhelming gym leader of all time. Bro has a level 9 Pidgeotto. Riveting. We're at the Move Relearner. I just realized that. Where are you? I'm the move tutor. I don't know why I gave him that name, that voice. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know where we got a hard scale, but we did. We can finally teach it Mudshot. Okay. Accidentally didn't teach that at one point. All right, so first of all, secret lore. Okay, let's go down here. Take on that. It's so funny. I'm trying to remember all the events that like take place over this whole thing. Because after this, we have to go back. I didn't mean to do that. We have to go back, right? And then climb the mountain. I'm quad weak to that. Oh my goodness. Oh my. That was a crit. And then we're good to fight Flannery? Is Stuffle part of Johnstone baby lore? It is baby, but it's not like... It has not been very relevant in my lore. Lombre, yeah, I'll stay in. Okay, oh, see ya. Chad, are you enjoying stream? You having a good day? First day of college? There you go. There you go. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Should we go talk to Lynette? No. No! No! Oh. Okay. I've been quite literally addicted to your YouTube recently. Your challenges and your mental resilience are unreal, and it's incredibly satisfying to watch. Will this be the next video, or do you have other challenges still in the editing software? Thank you for a great question. Yeah. Sorry, what a terrible... You put so much effort in that, and I just replied with, yeah. Yeah, this is the next video we're working on. No, I don't have another video down the pipeline yet, but I will one day. Well, actually, I guess that's not true. Like, the next video we're doing after this is gonna be the Ribbon Master.
Did you get the Pokemon Donuts today?
No. I did not. I saw that, though. It's a collab with Krispy Kreme. I'm gonna say something that I don't think is out of line. So Krispy Kreme is doing a special donut collab with Pokemon, and so you can get cute little donuts, right? Just go to Krispy Kreme and you can get a Pokemon donut. That's cool. And they do a like the little donut holes, and then they have the cup, so you can get like the glazed holes, and then the cup. And the cup is just like Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and they look like cups. What's wrong with what I said? Oh, Jigglypuff is one of them. Anyways, so they're donuts and they're in the cup, and the cups look like you could just buy them at Target. Like I'm not missing anything from not getting them. You know what I mean? Like, let me pull up a photo of him. Also, I don't even know where Krispy Kreme is near me. sure there is one in San Francisco. I just have not seen it. Where are the cups? Oh. Oh yeah, okay, I found it. Like the donuts are very cute. They really are. Like look at, that's cute. That's a cute little donut. It's fun. And it's one of those, I don't know, it's not like fondant, but like what is that where you can eat Bulbasaur? It's like a sugar, it's a sugar thing and then they print it. Cooking stream, we could. There's a specific name for those things and I just don't know what they're called. And they have the Charmander donut, that's fun. Like that one looks good. Caramel ice with chocolate marshmallow flavored filling. Like that sounds great, right? Squirtle donut, cool. Pikachu donut, Jigglypuff donut. They're all donuts. Pokeball. And then here are the cups. Like they just look like you could buy those anywhere. They don't look specifically 30th anniversary. It's not like they're bad in any way. It's just I've seen these cups in another way like 15 other times. At least once a year I see a Pokemon cup that looks like this. And to the shock of absolutely no one, you can just apply this to every Pokemon thing from now on. I guarantee you these are going to be scalped. If anything, if they came out today, they're already sold out of them, right? But at some point we got to draw the line. Like I'll if I want a donut, I'll show up and I'll say, hey, can I get Charmander donut? I'm not going to be knocking down doors trying to get the cup. Oh, Bronx screen. But that's out today if you're interested in it. 927. This is also in the UK. I have no idea. Not a clue. Wingull. Definitely not staying in. On Saturday, if you go to Krispy Kreme wearing a Pokemon shirt, you get a free donut. It would be such a funny prank if you just made that up. My goofy self shows up there on a Saturday because you know that that's my day off. I'm here! I'm here for my donut! All right, that's gonna be $3.49. I'm here for my donut! It's a regular donut? Yeah, I assume, yeah. Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay, so this is a Numel and Mort moment, certified. Heard there was an earthquake in Oakland the other day. Must have teched it. I didn't feel anything. I remember the first time there was an earthquake in Atlanta. That blew my mind. I was like, what? And because I woke up to it. Let's go for, we're gonna hit Lombre with the mud shot. Wow, great move. Magnitude 9, please. Ooh, ooh, oh my. Wow, that did nothing. That was way scarier. Magnitude 8, great. That doesn't hit me, right? It doesn't hit Mort. Pretty sure that in this gen, okay. Because I know Surf only hits your opponents in this game. Let's just tackle. Whatever. Oh, that was a bad. That's fine. I'm just gonna tackle a Geodude. That should still knock it out though. Okay. We leveled up the team pretty nice. I think we're doing pretty well so far. Wink. Okay. So I'm just gonna run Magnitude again, and then I'm just gonna Mudshot Meryl. That should be fine. Even if I did like a Magnitude 4. Okay. Well, I'm definitely knocking both of them out. Rock Throw is the same animation as Rock Slide in this gen. It's just like less rocks, but yeah. Sure is. Well, I would like to know that I met the goal that I intended on meeting, where I wanted to complete half of this challenge by the time that we got to Pokemon Worlds. So we're only beyond up from now. So I'm very excited. And I'll try and hunt during Pokemon Worlds. It's just not much is gonna happen from that. Because I'm gonna be single hunting. I'm not gonna bring four analogs with me. Splat, thanks for the Prime. You'll just get a lot of footage. Yeah, I'll just keep Numel in, why not? How many encounters did Numel take? Was it 3, 4, 4, 8? Yep, still fresh enough to know. When do you leave for Worlds? 24th. You'll be done by Worlds? No. No. Magnitude 9.
Johnstone dance.
Thanks the 8 months, Mark. I appreciate it. Was this Machop? Are you gonna track your resets at Worlds? Honestly, I'm gonna do so little that probably not. Is the Coliseum bonus disc worth the cost? I mean, how badly do you want a Jirachi in Gen 3? Because how much is it now? $200? $150 for a copy of Coliseum bonus disc? Personally, I think you can live without it. I think it'd be more beneficial if you just found somebody who has one. Complete in box is almost 300. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Chad, I bought it for like $40 in 2020. Do you think Bank is going to lower the price of older games? No. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I spoke over it. How disrespectful of me. That was so disrespectful. I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again. Everybody stand up for the national anthem.
Take me away!
Oh my goodness. This is my favorite song of all time. I love this area so much. Okay. Well. I think Concrete's just gonna take the back seat on this one. Can you sample this in a beat? If I could split the stems, yeah, for sure. I also had to find out what key this is in. Which that is definitely easy, and you can look that up online. I just need to know key BPM for sure. And even if it's not in 4/4, I can make it sound 4/4. Okay, we're just gonna run it. We'll see what happens. Johnstone Glitch collab. I actually talked to them like 3 days ago. It was not about that, but it was about music. Where do you think is a good place to buy a physical copy of Emerald or a physical copy of a Pokemon GBA game? I mean, eBay is the best place to buy them, but you have to do your research on figuring out if it's authentic or not. It's pretty easy for Emerald for the most part. For cartridge, at least. However, if you don't want to worry about authenticity, you can go to your local game store. If you go to your local game store, you're gonna pay more for sure for it, but at least you don't have to think about it. I would say it's way more worth your time to look it up on eBay. All right. Oh. Do we fight them? I don't think we do. They got the meteorite. Archie. How do you best notice authentic and fake emerald? By researching it and Googling it. I could explain to you, Chad, but visuals mean way more. Oh,
Excuse me. I'm Cosmo.
I'm really, really insulting everybody in this game. All right, well, let's grab this over here. You think it's in 4.8? Either way, if you're sampling it, like chopping it up, you can make it 4.4. That is, I believe, the only static moonstone in the game. The rest of them are on wild Jigglypuff. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I hate when they do that. That's just messed up, man. I hate when they set those things up. They just know that you're gonna fall for it. And it's like, it's such a classic old Pokemon game thing. Sorry, the train is nearby. Okay, that's fine. All right. Yay. I'm sorry. What was your name? They named bro Knob. He spawned in and they said, yep, your name is Knob. All right, fair enough. Oh. He's a black belt, that's true. Yeah, I really shouldn't say anything. Wow. Also, berries here, yeah. Cherry, luck. Luck. Oh, I just don't know ball, I guess. I mean, you can't say, oh, being called John. I mean, who names their kid that? My wonderful mother. My wonderful mother named me. You have any comments you'd like to make about my mom? I win! I win the argument! Okay, I'm gonna go close the window. I'll be right back. I just flipped my phone. Is it worth living in San Francisco? I mean, I don't know your income. I also don't need to know your income. I think if you move to a big city, you're gonna be spending more money than you normally would. You get a shiny day? Yep, sure did. Do I miss my house? Not really. Not really, no. Because here's the thing: is you can live. I guess the definition of live is a little bit vague, but you can live anywhere. It's just your quality of life goes down depending on what the expected income amount is. Like, you can live in New York City, but if you do not have New York City money, it's not gonna be very fun. That being said, one thing that I think a lot of chatters would enjoy about, I don't know how I didn't fight them, about San Francisco is that they are very progressive. Like, I've said it before, when I first got here, I had never seen so many gay people in one location. I would have thought that everybody spawned in here. I quite literally told Nimi, I was like, this is the gayest place I've ever been to. But yeah, like there are so many places that you can go to just in San Francisco, and like I would say half of the restaurants that I go to have like a trans flag. Why are you here? Oh. Oh, wait, you give me your balls. Right. Forgot about that. All right. I think it's one of the only times you can get that, because you don't unlock those until you do that dialogue, right? I think. Oh, a lover's story. Oh, a lover's story. I forgot about this. Strength. I find that kind of beautiful because he not only gave me the strength, but he had the strength to wait for his queen. I'm also...
Oh, mustard.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like living in San Francisco. And if you like work in tech, it's probably a pretty good place to be. And not by probably, it is. It can be a lot of money. Like, this is the most I've ever spent on groceries, chat. And I know groceries are expensive as is, but California groceries, they don't play. They really don't. There are some things that I do not like about California, and it's things that I just needed to understand and then just get acclimated to it. One of them is that I feel like a lot of places have quirky drinks that don't actually taste good. And sometimes I just want a Coke Zero, and they just don't, that just doesn't fly. It's like, do you want kombucha? No. Do you have anything else? Yeah, we have lemonade. I'm like, okay, I'll have lemonade. It's fermented. Okay, I'm just gonna have water. Thank you, though. Where's the diner where they make Coke the old-fashioned way? Yeah, the 97-year-old diner. I heard about that. That being said, if you like food, I mean, San Francisco's the spot, man. All right, how cracked is John gaming? Not very cracked. I think isn't it right here? He's looking for his glasses. It's not these, right? Yeah. No, his glasses are somewhere. I'm gonna keep them. Oh. I feel like... Okay, whatever. Yeah, he was also wearing them. That guy is a Reddit mod. Throwing stones in a glass house, aren't we? I'm just kidding, I don't know you. All right. Now, is charcoal here? No, it's in Lava Ridge, because it's lava, and lava is charcoal, and charcoal is, I think, a fruit. Oh, I haven't fought any of these people here. Hey, John, did you get the shiny and was it numeral at 3,448 encounters? I won't tell. Yeah, I've had every fruit. Dustox. I like Dustox more than Beautyfly. I'll stand by that. Mystic Water is the held item of cast form. Thank you. We talked about that about an hour and a half ago, so I appreciate you for keeping me updated. Speaking of Beautyfly. Did you get Shockwave from Watson? Spark is actually stronger because it's 65 compared to 60 and it paralyzes. I thought Shockwave was better too. Concrete. Concrete. All right, and then where are we looking on levels? Gatorade, see, Gatorade has to just be on the back burner because truly, it's gonna do nothing against Roxanne. So Gatorade evolves at 30, Mort is obviously 36, Concrete is 33, Supreme is in 2 levels. Like, we will have Manetric before we step into Flannery's gym. Oh yeah.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, she's going somewhere. Yeah, I meant Flannery. I'm sorry. Thank you for a fun first stream. Goodbye. Everybody say bye. See ya. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I never noticed that kid is wearing overalls. Gray overalls. Surprised you don't have a couple pickup users in the party to help farm items. It's just like, in Emerald, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't really see the point. Posture check, I think we're good. I didn't see what it was. Supreme has to be a doubles partner every battle. The pair naming is just hilarious. Supreme Concrete, Supreme Gatorade. That's such a great point. Hope you're doing well, V. I get to see you soon in... Oh, it's under a week. We've now reached the under a week realm. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. All right. Supreme Mort. I do like this game does have double battles. We'll make it happen. But keep in mind though, at some point, chat, we are going to have to remove some Pokemon from our party. So we'll see what happens. For why? Because we're getting a shiny before every badge. Once we reach, or once we start to head to badge 7, we have to get a shiny and replace it on our team. And it's so far, if you were to, like, conceptually, if we could only have 4 Pokemon on our team and we just found a shiny, who do you think would go? I think the answer is pretty, to me, it's obvious. You gonna use any of these as a Ribbon Master? No. You would take Camerupt over Manectric? Really? I thought you guys were gonna say Numel. Yeah, we did get an unobtainable Poochyena. You also get one for every Elite Four in Champion? No. No. Because that means I would have to fight the Elite Four 5 times. And I would have to intentionally lose as well. For every single battle. Okay, let's climb our way back to the top. Let's see what's going on. Luma, thanks for the Prime. Check those Primes, chat, if you want ad-free viewing. You had to catch 5 before the league. Pass. Don't worry, we're gonna have some great finds soon. I keep forgetting about the bike. But I am excited for the next hunt that we're going to do. All right. I knew it. What game did you get Numel in? It was the same game we got Electrike. It was back-to-back shinies in those games. That specific save file, I mean. What's the plan for Norman? So after we beat Flannery, we're just gonna hunt in Meteor Falls. Just because the typing options and the shiny potential that's there, I don't know why I just did that. Probably the best out of everything here. I'll just go to
Have a lovely morning / afternoon / evening / night, Jonathan.
Killer Kiwi, thanks for the 5 months. No desert? No, because we already have a ground type, number 1. Number 2, our yields are shiny Claydol, shiny Sandslash, and then Flygon, which obviously Flygon would be so cool. But I don't, I'd rather get something that's more unique than that. It's a fantastic shiny. It's arguably one of the best in the game. However, I don't want to do what everybody else has done. You know what I mean? Also, fun fact about this, did you know when you go up the cable car or down the cable car, there's a chance that somebody is also walking on the path? I don't think I've ever had it happen while playing through the game. But it's true. It's like a 1 in 100 chance. We didn't get it. This is the real shiny hunt of the challenge. Chad, do you actually want me to hunt this? Okay. All right, mods, can we do a prediction? Can we do a prediction for 20 encounters? We've done 3. What are the odds for this? I believe it's 1 in 100. It's not a shiny, but it's fine. We can just say it's a shiny. Use your points, chat. Is there a hiking charm? No. It's 1 in 64. Okay, that's not bad. What's happening? If you go on this, there's a chance you'll see a hiker walk up and down it. And I've never seen somebody go for it, nor have I ever had it happen in game. Use your points. Apparently it's 1 in 64. Could be 1 in 100. I don't know. I hope you guys like this song. You gonna change the stream title? Please would be nice. And it happens in both directions, right? Yeah, we're hunting for the sun and moon after this. I think I've only seen it down. Or like when going up and the hiker's going down. Yeah, this is such a mad hunt. It really is. I'm always down for little antics like this because it makes the video more unique. This poor cable car, it's quite literally, that's like if you rode the roller coaster and somebody said, oh, that poor roller coaster. One, I hope you would be offended by that. That poor roller coaster. They had to use it. One in 64. All right. Imagine if it was like a Regirock. What hunt is this for? Hiker. I sense it. Something was different in the air. It can be one of 3 NPCs. Okay, do not tell me what they are because I know that there's a hiker and you can have one of the picnic girls. Like maybe a cool trainer or something. Or imagine if it was one of the grunts, that would have been so cool. Or Gort. All right, no hiker in 20 encounters. All right, mods, you can run another one for 40. Oh, we're going until we're getting it, chat. Do I have to? I mean, I'll do it if you don't want to. I can't spell the word hiker. Okay, I couldn't even do it. Thank you. I just couldn't spell the word hiker. Is the hiker going to be shiny? This is our shiny hunt. Are there any other secret features like this? I mean, technically like Mirage Island. Don't the NPCs not show up until you clear the evil team? Anyone want to goog that? I don't think so. That would also be like such a specific fact to know. Are any of these Pokemon going to be in contests or not care about that? Not for this, however, after I'm doing a Ribbon Master. And hopefully we do a Ribbon Master with Matt. Depending on when he finds his Absol. Oh, there we are! We did it! Yes! That was fast, all right. It was so quick. All right. Well. All right, let's play more of the game now. That was kind of underwhelming, but didn't take that long. It was fine. I do have to go up still. The back-to-back. No. What was the third option? If it could be the picnic girl, the hiker, and what was the third? Me. All right. Camper. Oh. Aw, look at those dogs. They look like they're fighting, but they're actually kissing. Do you see it? Do you see it? You don't see the connection? One more time. Anyways. I think, yeah, I'm gonna leave with concrete. Slow Lamer, thanks for the 34 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. That dog's going crazy. I never noticed that. Why is that dog in hyperdrive right now? Oh my goodness. Oh, it is a double battle. Okay, I did say I would include Supreme in the battle. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're now gonna be Supreme Concrete. We did manifest this. I love this song. And I love Maxie's theme. Oh. It's really when they use like a specific synth that they use in this sound font. Supreme Concrete, everybody. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have to swap. It's gonna go for magnitude, I think, which is not good. 55. Ouch. 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 Okay, well, I'm going into concrete, I guess. Sure. Darn. Now what? I have to go all the way. Where can I heal? There's the woman who gives you the lava ridge cookie, but I don't... Like, I don't have revives or anything, but I want to use Electrike. Oh. Ah, Bingus. Sorry for cursing. Isn't there a house you can heal near? I can't go up to the house because it is currently, I don't have the go goggles, so I have to go all the way to Mauville. But I fought everybody, so we're fine. Did I just miss a shiny? Define just. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, you didn't just miss a shiny. Yeah, you did miss the hiker. That was crazy. Legendary gaming moment. Okay. There's a Pokeball on the ground, I know, but then I had to fight 2 people. And I don't like fighting. Why can't we just all hang out and have a good time, guys? Here. You guys feel like a real gamer when you like don't bonk at anything? It's so silly how fast that interaction happened with the picnic girl. Okay. If I see a ground type, I'm swapping it out, but I want Supreme in the lead because I want Supreme to evolve. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Is that Tabitha? Yeah. Ooh! Yep, we're not repeating. I'm good. Thank you, though. No, thank you. Well, I do like kind of how they look in this game, like Archie and Maxie. They had a crazy upgrade in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like the fact Archie will never be defeated in the Mega Stone game. The fact that he has a chain, an anchor chain with the Mega Stone in the middle, and to Mega Evolve he just goes like this. Nobody's coming even close to that. No, I don't need that. It would be cool if there was somebody who had a cane. And it was like on the end of the cane and they just like lifted up their cane and just went like this or something. That would be cool. Yeah, like Agatha. Imagine if Agatha just did a little cane trick. Doesn't AZ have that? Do you ever see AZ Mega Evolve? Or Spencer in the Battle Frontier? Yeah. He's pretty forgettable, because that's the Battle Frontier where you don't get to do anything, right? They just all attack for you. I'm not reading that. That was not nice. She opens the Pokeball in her case. Oh, that's true! I remember seeing that with Agatha. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Wow. All right. Get ready for one of the greatest songs in the history of Pokemon. I'm staying in. I love this song. All right. Hello, Mr. Maxie with the meteorite. Bro told me the whole plan. So good. That Shiny Sparkle was on cue too. Okay, yeah, Intimidate doesn't really matter. I think we're fine. Jeez. Okay. All right, I think you've done your job, Supreme. Pass. Zuba. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in for that. Camera up. Ah, yeah. Definitely not gonna win against that. Well, see you later. One bubble. The humble bubble. Wow. Go kick rocks. Thank you so much. I told them to do that. Two super potions. Holy moly. Illegal evolution? Well, they're participating in illegal practices, so I don't think that's insane. All right, we've done it. We have taken down Team Magma. Wow, okay, settle down. What? How can he say he was caught off guard? We had a whole dialogue with him prior. What was the shiny? We got a shiny Numel. What do you want, Brooke? Brooke, I'm currently burning. I'm burning in a volcano, Brooke. Mine just won a battle. My Roselia was spectacular. How would you bring your Roselia to where I am right now? How about that, Brooke? All right. Oh.
Lava cookies are Mount Chimney's local specialty. Ha! Try one. Try one, please. It's $200. Please take the cookie. Oh. Have a nice day.
Go return the meteorite? No. No, that's mine. Oh, I'm keeping that. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna... No, there's no point in doing this battle. Or the way that I intended on doing it. Oops. Oh, I'm just clicking around right now. I'm getting so mad. And the beautiful part, chat, is once we complete this gym against Flannery, we don't have to worry about advancing further in the game because we just go to Meteor Falls. Like, we had to do the dialogue in Meteor Falls for all the games, but it's just talking. So that's pretty good. Hi, Mr. Man. Hi, Mr. Man. I don't think you picked it up. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the meteorite. I just left. Oh, I'm such a bad trainer. Oh, that was my whole job. We absolutely need to go get that. I didn't jump down anywhere though, right? John's tism is showing. How was that autistic? What was autistic about me not picking up an item?
Ah! My granddaughter loves these cookies. I'm burning. Hello, young man. Care to help a burning grandmother trying to make ends meet? Why do I live here? What choices led me here? Have a nice day.
I do find it really silly that you can collect soot here. Like, who is gonna choose this as their primary way to farm for the flutes?
Oh.
Meal, thanks for the 27 months. Oh, wait, I forgot. We get to swim with the grannies soon. Lock in, everybody. We get to swim with the grannies in a little bit. And we get some items. That's so fun. No, I'll stay. Yeah, are there any other climbing, doing the cable car thing that we can do in this challenge that is actually feasible? Because we're not doing Mirage Island. We're not doing that. Bazinga. What's over there? Sorry, I forgot this game doesn't have voice chat. That would have worked though. That would have worked back in the day. I didn't have my headset plugged in. What's your opinion on Pal World? I think it's a video game. I almost choked on my cookie.
If nobody's gonna buy them, I guess I'll eat them. Oh, I burnt this one. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I'm in an active volcano. Why did I set myself up this way?
Where even is her home? Does she live in the woods of the volcanic mountain? We need to help her. Somebody's got to do something. All right. So if we go over here. And before anybody says it, no, I'm not going to be soft resetting for why not. It's not gonna happen. We're not doing it. All right, grannies. You know what I'm here for. Have a good one. I do find it a little bit sad that in modern Pokemon games, there isn't really an opportunity to do this. I know it's such a little thing and it really means nothing at the end of the day, but it's just a cute little thing. Like when you can go and lay in your bed in 2D Pokemon games, or like in right in front of the Great Marsh, there's the sign that you can stand in front of, and they do have that in Scarlet and Violet. It's just not like, you're not like flush with it. It's just the difference between Gen 2, or not Gen 2, between 2D and 3D. Also, this fully heals you, right? That's super expensive though. Energy root though is so busted. You save $400 on every single one. Absolutely taking that. You get the record on Cycling Road? Don't tempt me now. Okay, hold on. Oh, I used all my potions. Oh, reduces your friendship. Interesting. I don't think we'll need a revive. Okay, let's go grab the charcoal. We won't need it for this battle, but if we can get all of them, I'm gonna get them.
My wife's warming an egg in the hot spring.
No, that's okay. Wait, where is it? Isn't it in Fall Arbor, not here? Oh, it's in here. I knew it was like in this area.
You've come to look at herbal medicine in Lava Ridge. That's commendable. I like you, and I like charcoal.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna prioritize right now with leveling up Supreme. If we just give it one more level, we're in business. then we don't have to really worry about it for a little bit. So I kind of hope I just get this puzzle wrong. Cool. Ooh, a hiker. That's bad. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Meal 14. Thanks to the 27 months prime if I didn't say that. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine on this gym. And then right after we defeat Flannery, we're just going to hop right into the next hunt. Because we're, like I said, we had to go that distance anyways to set up for, like we pre-planned it yesterday. We invested all of that time and it absolutely pays off. I think I'm gonna go to the store, not store, but like I'm gonna go and buy some clothes after stream. I needed like a summer wardrobe refresh. I think this is a double battle, right? Yeah. Okay. Europe is going to bed. Good night, Europe. Isn't this too late? What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's not summer anymore. Listen. I'm still doing it. Wow, I didn't get poisoned. That's a 50% chance to get poisoned. How many shiny mons do you have so far? 4. We are halfway through the challenge. Ooh, it's time! Our first full complete evolution line is here. Kind of forget what you look like in this game. Oh my, that's amazing. Oh my goodness. That is fantastic. Absolutely insane. Now, I know what you're thinking, John. What does it look like in Coliseum? Well, you're in luck. We're gonna figure that out right now. I still have the game up and ready to go. Come with me! Oh, sorry, come with me! Okay. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh! Oh, I broke it. Okay, I gotta reset. I did break it. It's okay though. And as always, chat, everybody look away. Don't look and see what Manectric looks like before we go into battle. So Electrike was almost like cotton candy colors. And this is drastically different than what Electrike looks like, so I'm very curious. Don't look! Look away, everybody! I'm gonna try not to look either. It's a little bit difficult for me to do it, but I'll make it happen. I'm not looking. I refuse. I refuse to look. Okay, so up, down, left, right. Yes, and then this game. Do I just choose? Where do I confirm? Where do I confirm? How do I confirm it? Oh! I'm Goober Gaming. Okay. You have somewhat muscular arms. Okay. Thank you, I think. Oh! Okay, I think it looks better personally in the 2D games. It's more like muted in this game. It's pretty similar. It's more like a really light slate blue instead of gray. Or I think it's really just muted in general. It just took down the saturation a lot. I mean, still cool. So cool. Yeah, it's like sun faded. All right. You kind of shiny today? Yeah, I'll show you right now. In case you missed it. It's the best shiny we've got for Coliseum. Come on. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? Oh, it's freaking out. Oh, he's freaking out. All right, well. Can you show the other since we're here anyways? Just closed it out. That's how we... Oh wait, that was Manetric in our game. Please include the Coliseum battles in the video. Of course. Yeah, that's honestly the entire purpose. There's also another teeny thing that I think people don't even really notice because it just happens so quickly. But if you stand in the doorway of any game in the 2D games, it has like a little flashing arrow. It's just when you're walking so fast through, you just don't ever see it. You don't ever see it turn green. Because like who stands in the doorway in that direction? It's hard to like turn without that. How far are you in the game? We're halfway. Okay, let's go back. Cheyenne, thanks for the prime. Thank you. Little fun gaming facts. And I'll send it out into battle. We don't really need to heal. I think we're fine. Because we're gonna have to leave anyways to heal at some point. We just don't need to do it right now. Okay, and I think it is the top. It was absolutely not. Completely wrong. Kecleon. I didn't even know this was the first time you see it. Wow, that looks great. Okay, and also we're gonna be way stronger now. I am just gonna swap you out though, because I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Hit me with a magnitude 7, something calm. Why do you know that? Why do you know that? How do you level them up so fast? Because they're all traded, they gain XP and a half. How many resets until we get shiny Flannery? Okay, round of applause to the worst question of the day. Let's ember it. Oh, it's, oh, right, color change. Kind of forgot about that. Oh, stinky gaming. All right. Now we're good. Does me doing this make you want to complete a batch quest? Not necessarily in this game, but like any game. Because let me tell you, if you want to do a batch quest that's genuinely fun and pretty quick to do, Scarlet and Violet. I did my Scarlet and Violet batch quest. I sure I could look back, but I think I did it in probably 2 weeks. Just because you get access to outbreaks, and so if you don't want to do full odds hunting, you can method your way through. It's pretty quick. Sword and Shield is fast. Yeah, but the Brilliant method are kind of stinky. Oras would be good too if you want to try an easier version of this because you can Dex Nav. You can Dex Nav a shiny way faster than I can encounter one. X and Y and only Chainfish. You would have quite a difficult time playing through that game, but... Or Horde Hunt. Yeah, but then it would take a bit before you could do Horde Hunting, because you need Sweet Scent. But yeah. Says man who got 3 or 4 shinies under odds. That's true, but also I'm playing on 4 consoles, right? I'm saying like if we were to go singular game for singular game, you would find shinies way faster than I would. You want a Gamba for Flanner? Yeah, run it. I think we're almost at the end. Ooh, this is the one I don't know. I think it's this one. It was definitely not that one. Yeah, 3 under and 1 way over. Why not EXP share on Gatorade? Not bad. You got me. Okay. This one. No, it's still this one. And then it's just, this is the battle, and it's this person. Oh, it's a person. Silk Scarf on Supreme. What's a better item that I can get for it? Why can I not think of it? Oh, the magnet. Yeah, I don't think, is the magnet in this game? I remember getting it in Diamond and Pearl. Trick House. Ooh, I'm good on that. I think I did this wrong. Yep, sure did. Oh, wait. We'll see. I keep reminding myself of cool hunts that I want to do. We don't have time to do all of them in this video. Because one hunt that we could go for is the second shiny that I ever found. It was the first one I ever found in Pokemon Emerald, which we could go into New Mauville, and we could go for Magnemite. We don't need another electric type though. And Voltorb is the alternative if we don't get Magnemite. It's like 50-50, I think. Sometime in the future. Am I doing Rayquaza? Of course. Yeah, it's the last one, though. Okay. All right. Yeah, and then after we do this, we'll have a little bit of time to like get starting on setting up and hunting, because I think we're just gonna full send it on going to Meteor Falls, because there's not a lot of effort that needs to go into that. We have to like fight a couple people on the way there. Then we're good to go. What do you think would be the favorite shiny you got in this challenge? I have no idea. I really don't. So far, I want to separate them in the scope of like Colosseum and Emerald. It's got to be this one. Okay, we got it. Use your points, chat. Do I win this battle? Use your points. Gonna get mogged by Attract Torkoal. I've got some good counters. I got Mort. What counter did you get the Numel? It was 3,448. Now keep in mind, last time I lost on the first try. I don't think that's gonna be this scenario, but I also thought that last time. Is there any chance you get a dupe in this video? As of right now, very, very unlikely. Manectric is in the same route as Tropius, though. I think, or Electrike is. Yeah, like if we get Zigzagoon, maybe, but I don't think so. Safari Zone? No. No, because the area we're hunting is gonna be like really specific. All right. It's time to take on Flannery. I think this should be pretty easy, generally speaking. There she is. She kind of looks like she has a Team Rocket shirt on. Wow, and the same level too. No! No! Oh my. Okay, well at least I one-shot it. I one-shot it. I'm a little bit scared now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we need to stall. We need to stall. I know I have Mudshot. I am just quite, well... Actually, no, I have Mudshot. I have Mudshot. We're fine. We're fine. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic back there. See, this would have been a great opportunity to do quad effectiveness, but we are not doing that. What's the worst thing you do? Ember? Ember?
Oh. Oh, I forgot about that move.
Okay. Well. Here's one thing I know about my boy Mort. Not in love with camels. Fact. Look it up. Gatorade. Sorry for the sponsor. All right, Torkoal. I'm a little bit terrified about this one. I think there's one more turn of sun. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay. Mud slap. No! No! Oh my. All right. All right, relax. That was not kind. Go ahead, body slam me again, I dare you. Yeah. Brutal. Do I have a cherry berry? Okay. That actually was such a good play, too. Huge play. Now it does absolutely nothing to us. Unless it's a white herb. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna go for water gun. No, it's only fire type, right? So mud shot's still the strongest thing I have, but I'm gonna mud slap. You're gonna miss the over. Oh, that's great. That's great. Mud slap again. Okay. It has the ability white smoke. They didn't add abilities until I say so. Oh! Don't do it again. Okay, we're good. Okay. It's boosted, but like... Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. That was not my intention. Truly. Ouch! Genuinely one of the worst Pokemon battles on the internet. Go live right now. Go live right now, I dare you. You think you can handle this? How you go live right now and I'll raid you and you can deal with them. That's what I thought. Mort! Mort! Everybody's all talk until they have 2,000 people telling you suck. Mort! Mort! You fool, Mort! Mort, you just had to land one mud shot. Please. Please, Mort. Mort! Oh my god, you're throwing, Mort! I can't swap either. Please, Mort. Thank... You're getting boxed for sure, buddy. In the box you go. Splendid. Surely you're out. You're actually out of body slams. How is the hardest part of this challenge the gyms? Genuinely mind-blowing. Please, Mort. It's been 10 minutes. Mort. If Torkoal actually runs out of PowerPoints, I'll lose my mind. This is a reasonable scenario that Torkoal just runs out of PP. You know the worst part, chat? Oh, get me out of here! Oh my god! One of 4, by the way. If you switch out Mort, will it still be in love? Yep, because it only has attract now. And so Supreme would fall in love. How much PP is attract? Mort! Please, Mort! Wait, okay, hold on! Mort. Please don't heal. Mort, you did it! Wow, that was crazy. All right, we're halfway done with the challenge. That was absolutely ridiculous. I guess I was trying too hard. Clearly, you ran out of PP. Oh, all right. That got my heart pumping. Can I be honest with you, chat? I was stalling, just hoping that they would run out of PP and would have to struggle. The moment I saw 2 sunny days in a row, I knew it was curtains. I just really wanted to see how bad it could get. Ascend, thanks for the prime. That's like ascend, but with an I. Okay. All right, so the next thing we have to do is quite literally fight Norman. Like that, we don't do anything right now except go and fight Norman. Which obviously we're not going to do that, which means that we're just gonna jump right back into a new hunt. Which should be pretty easy to do. Okay, so let me save. We'll have a little bit of time today. We're not gonna make a major dent, but I mean, we'll still do a respectable amount. Yeah, we're gonna go hunt in Meteor Falls, and it's gonna require like a teeny bit of setup, but nothing extreme. Where's the music? We don't have any music? Who did that? It was me who did that. It was me who made that choice. I'll save again just to make sure. All right. New game. I gotta run away from all the encounters. Okay. And we're gonna do one game at a time. We're just gonna make things easy. There we go. Let's see. So you are gonna see this quite a few times, but that's okay. Nope. Thank you. Oh, not bad. Dodged everybody? You reckon we get a Johnstone jingle? I forgot it's gold in this game. Why did they change that? What a great little thing. Actually, I don't need to collect anything. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, so this area is 75% Zubat, and then the version exclusive. We're just gonna do this dialogue. This was the easiest game. The other games have to go all the way around, but it's not that bad. I'm a bit overstimulated. You're all good, Fia. I got it. Thank you, though, for helping. Thank you. Okay. Round of applause for Fee. Thank you for helping with predictions and the sort. All right. All right. Caught up. So this game, we switched to Chile. I think we're fine. I think we're fine with that many balls. This could age horribly, but who knows? Actually, I also need to white flute. Oops. Okay. Next game. Where's my remote? Spander. Slashy! We got Slashy on the team. See, this one is pretty close too. I'm shunting Ray now. Actually? I thought you guys meant that she texted me. She did, and she said that she loves me. How are all the shinies on one game? Because I trade them. I've got multiple analog pockets. You? Jealous. That's all it is. Jealousy. It is really interesting playing through this challenge with all 3 games because you notice all of the differences. And they're not even subtle. Like, I can't call them subtle differences. Like, those 2 trainers that run up and down in Emerald are just not there. They're not anywhere in the game. Do you like the analog pocket? Yes. I think the analog pocket is good. If you're a content creator and you want to play the GBA games, like your carts on stream, it's honestly, I wouldn't say it's necessarily the best option because of the price point, but I think it's absolutely worth it if you want that. That being said, as a general consumer, if you just want the analog pocket, it is an enthusiast thing. And when you use the word enthusiast, that essentially means expensive. Like if you wanted to play Pokemon Emerald, you could play it on a $60 DS Lite, right? But if you want to play it on like premium hardware, it's worth your time, right? As I've said though, like while I do have positives to say about analog, I think them as a company is a little, I don't think shady is the right word. They're just kind of like, I don't know, it like backwards. I think it's just kind of backwards. Because they only release their products like once a year. Which does, like, why not just make the docks available all the time and just make them, like, they're so popular. They sell out all the time. So why not just, like, you clearly have the ability to release them more often than you do, and you just choose not to do it. And that's the part that confuses me. Because like artificial scarcity is fine, but if you're only well, it's not fine, but like I can understand them doing it for artificial scarcity from a business perspective. But why not drop it more then? Like, it just doesn't, it's like, it doesn't make sense to me. Because like when I see a business doing a business practice that people do not like, I try and look at it like, how does this benefit them? And artificial scarcity unfortunately benefits a lot of companies because people just deal with FOMO. But like, if you're going to do that, at least do like multiple drops in the year. It's a component bottleneck. Yeah, but like what part is scarce? Whatever, I'll fight him. I don't know. Because I don't think circuit boards are hard to get right now. RAM is hard to get. But the RAM chip that they use in an analog pocket is not the RAM that we use in our PC. It's like significant, they need way less and way less powerful RAM to make that happen. Like it's GBA, it's not, we're not playing Elden Ring. It's just very peculiar to me. But I will admit that I am ill-informed. If you want to educate me and you know more about it, let me know. We'll all learn together. But I still think for a business practice of only releasing them once a year is incredibly odd. I'm talking about the docks specifically. All right, and then there's one more trainer here we can dodge. And then we've got the lore over here. Okay. Do you have enough Pokeballs? But yeah, let me look up. Let's see. If we were to encounter a Soul Rock, at full health, Soul Rock is a 6%. Great Ball is 9%. If we bring its health down to like 25%, it goes to 15. I think that this game specifically has it's the second most Pokeballs. Do you get tired of the same cutscenes all the time? No. No. Because the last time I saw this cutscene, aside from doing this challenge, was 3 years ago. Does it have explosion? I don't know. Isn't that fun? Ooh. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna need to buy more balls. Sorry, we gotta go back. Definitely not enough. We need great. Oh. Okay. Trick of the day. I just held B and looked a different way. All right. And I have the nugget, so I at least get like a lot of money from that. Oh, look. Skitty. Okay. We catch the next shiny. We're hunting shiny number 5 now. Ooh, it's only great. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we'll just do that. That's fine. Having 10 Great Balls, actually, you know what? We don't need to buy anything else. Like, what else? Like, kind of have to heal at some point, but what was shiny number 4? We got Numel. Ultra's after Fortree? I think it is, yeah. But here's the thing, is that the Ultra Ball is not as good as people make it out to be. I think people forget that the Ultra Ball is only 2 times better at catching than the Pokeball is. Congrats on Numel. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, because the Pokeball is 1 time effective. Great Ball is 1.5 times effective. And then the Ultra Ball is 2 times effective. And for the price difference, I'd rather buy more Great Balls. When it comes to aesthetic, we're in a different territory, right? Thought it was higher than 2, I know. Well, I mean, they don't really tell you, so it's not your fault. Okay. Okay, White Flute. Okay, let me save. What time do you normally start streaming at? Like 9 PST, 12 Eastern. Oh, right. Every time we go to a new game, we're pushed further and further back. So this one should be Gym, yeah, it's all the way back in Fiery Path. But like I said, we've already made our way all the way up. So at worst, I have to dodge a couple trainers, but we should be totally fine. Totally fine. Okay. And I think we can honestly, we can get in another 2,000. I think we're kind of just gonna repeat what we did yesterday, which like, I'm fine with that. I think that's a great scenario. It's just Zubat and Solrock. Yeah, it's Zubat, Solrock, and Lunatone. Lunatone is only in Sapphire, and Solrock is only in Ruby. And I mean, Lunatone would not be that great to find as a shiny. However, Solrock would be incredibly cool. You made a ton of progress, I know. Ooh, gotta buy balls. I'll stop and get them. Well, okay, we're going in the grass. Is what it is. I'm hoping to get most Solrock. Lunatone, it goes in the order of Solrock, Zubat, Lunatone. Yeah, having Rock and Psychic added to our team would be so cool. And at the worst, we get Poison and Flying. Like, we don't have that type either. So that's why I figured it was probably the best play. How do you like Blaziken but love Solrock Shiny? This, to me, is underwhelming. I'm not saying it looks bad. I think you're just all upset because I don't like your favorite Pokemon. It just doesn't look. I like the Pokemon that look drastically different, right? And if we go and look at where is it? That's silly. And if we look at Solrock, like, that is a drastic color change. Like, the eyes change color. It turns from orange to bright red. It does not mean that Blaziken is a bad shiny. But if we're going over the premise of looking at all of the starters, it is clearly the worst shiny out of all of them. It's not even close. Like, it's not even remotely close. I feel like people underplay Sceptile. Sceptile is a really, really great shiny. Okay, let's go over, yeah, back over here. But I like that Solrock is like Lunatone is not really a good shiny. That's why I put it at last. It's not very good, but that's okay. I like all shinies. That's a good answer too. Yeah, because Lunatone's eye just turns blue. I almost messed up. What are we doing now? We are setting up all the games to go to Meteor Falls, and I'm pretty much done for the most part. Hello. Okay. Hi, Radio Gaming. I got a shiny already. You missed it. Sorry. Yeah, we got a shiny Numel. That was our last shiny. Mister, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Okay, let's heal up and then also get more balls. If we get a shiny on the way there, then we just include it. And if it's something I don't like, we'll just hunt anyways. That simple. How long did Numel take? It was 3,000 encounters. Oh yeah, let me go grab the nugget. Did you start last week? Oh yeah, we sure did. And it's so funny because, like, you can say that I got lucky, which I absolutely have, but I also went 20,000 for Electrike. We just really have done a lot of gaming in the past week. Oops. No, we fight Norman after we get this shiny. Hello? Game? If you make a Pokemon spin-off, what would you make? They should make a brand new Pokemon pinball. I don't think it would sell well. I'm just going to be totally upfront. That being said, I would have a great time with it. I would be happy. Ooh, Schmovement? Hello? Ranger 4. I mean, with the Switch 2, they could actually do Ranger because of mouse controls. I just would hope that they would have sensitivity settings because I don't... I could already tell it would just be a disaster trying to use it. They could do Mega Evolution, that's true. Lore, everyone. Yeah, playing on 4 systems will definitely accelerate doing any single type of batch quest. And I'm also not doing a Dream Team quest, which is totally different and like takes way more time. But I don't want to do a Dream Team quest because then if I want to ever hunt a Pokemon for fun in a video, it's gonna feel like, oh man, I already did this. Okay, let's go here. White Flute. And then Corn Dog into front. What are the flutes for? It doubles your encounter rate if you use the White Flute. What would you guess the next parallel title theme would be after Winds and Waves? Bingus and Kringus. Well, it's gonna be realistically a remake. So, I don't know. I have no idea. Costco have Pokemon pinball machines at 5,000. I don't think people are gonna like what I'm about to say, but that's not a bad price. I've not seen said pinball machine, but $5,000 for a pinball machine is actually like pretty like standard, I would say. Because those machines are very technical, extremely technical. And the reason why I have like at least some voice on the pricing of that is because one time, if you guys know, I play like the Daytona USA music on stream. And at one point I wanted to buy a Daytona station, like the one that I played on as a kid and was the inspiration to showing you that song. And because it's a racing setup, they connect to each other. And there was one where it had 2 seats. And somebody was selling that for $8,000. I didn't buy it truly because I didn't know what to do with it. So I was like, I don't think I would be the person to buy that, and somebody else will be a better caretaker of it, I'm sure. But considering that that was $8,000, and that's definitely a way more like high-end type of thing, I don't think $5,000 is that crazy for what it is. Once again, it's kind of like the Analog Pocket. That's an enthusiast purchase. If you like that stuff, I'm sure it's a fantastic little thing. And now my question though is it the same pinball that they were selling earlier? Because they were selling a pinball machine, or not selling a pinball machine, but they had a pinball machine earlier this year. It's the home version? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I mean, that's cool. I've seen a little bit of footage of it. It's not something that I would buy, because pinball machines are very loud. They are very, very loud. So I boot up Animal Crossing New Leaf and start a new island. When was the last time you played through the game? Also, check those Primes, chat. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get no ads for a whole month. It's a good deal, I'll say. Is Nimi live right now hunting? Oh, she is. So she's gonna hunt Rayquaza. I'm going to assume that somebody already warned her that she can't soft reset it. Is there any way to legitimately get shiny Deoxys? Yeah, it's in Fire Red Leaf Green on the Switch. I assume somebody already said that she cannot soft reset it. If she is soft resetting, chat, please let her know. She's exiting, going back. Okay, cool. No need to bother her then. If she's exiting, going back, don't say a word. Just let her do her gaming, chat. How do you hunt it without SRs? You have to just run out of the room and run back in and re-encounter. It's faster than well, it's not faster than soft resetting, but I soft reset Rayquaza in Emerald for a month. Oh. Saying she can't soft reset is a misnomer. You can do it via soft reset. Yeah, but here's the thing, is you have to understand that like explaining these things to people who do not know the absolute most intricate parts of Pokemon Emerald, it's way easier to tell them that they just can't do it. Because if you tell them that they can soft reset, they're going to try and not look anything past that, right? Like, sure, I could say, yeah, if you have an early shiny frame, you can soft reset for it. But then you have to go through that whole entire routine and be like, well, how do I know if I have one? And we're like, well, you don't. And it kind of just defeats the entire purpose of bringing it up in the first place, you know? So if you found a shiny already, you can find out your shiny frame. Saying you can't is misinformation. Okay, well, every time I say it, you can just correct me if you want. That's fine. I'm gonna keep saying it. Thornsy, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. If you get a shiny uncatchable Pooch, soft reset. Otherwise, don't. That's fair. Okay, make sure to buy balls. Did I get balls in every single game? Nice kitty. Okay. Oh yeah, so. I want a bald shiny Spinda. I believe you can't. Can you? I think getting a, like, you can get the head to not have any, but it will still be on the ears. Is there a website that tells you that information? All right, fair enough. Oh, brutal mistake. All right. Yeah, just because there are 4 spots that are on every single Spinda, whether it be front or back on the sprite, and I think that it is coded that it has to land somewhere in that area. So you could get them all on the back of its head and the back of the ears maybe, but I don't know. I've never looked into it. You explain the way you would shiny hunt Rayquaza the right way. In Pokemon Emerald, because like we're gonna go off the implication that you do not know when you get your shiny frame, because that's not something you can figure out by actually like playing through the game. Like you would have to, there's external stuff you have to use to figure it out. So we're just gonna erase that from the conversation, right? So what you have to do is you encounter Rayquaza and then run away, and then Rayquaza will go fly somewhere. And then you leave the room and then run back in, and you just do that routine over and over. And it's really not, it's not that bad. It is slower, but that's kind of your option. If you're playing in Ruby and Sapphire, you can soft reset without any issues. And it's a faster hunt to do. It's just, I think a lot of people like hunting in Emerald because it's Pokemon Emerald and that's the Pokemon of that game. right? But honestly, there's not really any difference. Like, I'm going to be hunting it in Ruby and Sapphire. Oop. I don't know how I escaped that. All right, whatever. It's fine. Would you ever do a shiny Professor Oak in Scarlet and Violet? No. Nope. Well, I don't think so. One thing that I tried to stress is that though I don't think I will do another shiny Professor Oak because of how much time it takes, but also it's just like I don't want to be put in a situation again where I am streaming something that I feel like a lot of people don't want to see. Cause like it's just it's not upsetting in the sense of what I'm doing. It's more upsetting in the sense that I'm sad that that's the reality of it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like some ego hit that people are like, oh, I don't want to see John play Legends ZA for 9 months. That's a very reasonable thing to say, right? It just makes me sad to know that like Legends ZA did not last as long as I truly thought it was going to. And so I was like, I felt in the moment, yeah, that would be fine to stream Legends ZA for an undetermined amount of time. People don't want to see it. No, people do, and I also want to. I want to make this clear. The entire time that I was streaming Legends ZA, I had like at minimum like 1,000 viewers, right? But over time, it just kept going down and down and down because people wanted to see it less and less because people cared about playing the game less. Seeing the final video where it's condensed all into a span of 3 hours is way more enjoyable than watching me play it for 900 hours. You know what I mean? So, it's more like I don't really want to commit to doing a challenge for 1,000 hours again. That's all. Okay, go there. All right, we are... I think we're ready, right? We should be good to go. I promise you, they're all different games. It's good placement, I guess. If I go here, beautiful. Oh yeah, and that was our hiker count. We gotta reset that. All right. Can you tell me the fourth Pokemon? We got a Numel. One kind and thoughtful Numel. Okay, so everything, I'm gonna save again. Should be good to go. I can't imagine bottom right getting another game or another shiny. I think they are cut off for at least a while. All right. Why didn't Cosmo go home? I think he leaves after we leave. So let's do a little prediction. All right, chat. Do we get a shiny in 200 encounters? Use those points. Oh yeah, let me give you the breakdown again. I totally forgot to do that. My bad. I'm excited for this one. I'm all right. First encounter in, I'm ready. Meteor Falls. The Gen 3 Meteor Falls. And I also want to stress this too. This might not be accurate because Cerebi in Gen 3 is like kind of... There are a lot of times where the percentages are wrong, but I think that this is correct. So we're playing Ruby and Sapphire. It's each game. I kind of forget which one is which. I think these two are Ruby and these two are Sapphire. We'll find out very quickly. But in Ruby, we have a 20% chance at Soul Rock. Sapphire is a 20% chance at Lunatone, and then it's 80% chance at getting Zubat. So realistically, we're probably gonna get Zubat. But I'm cool with that. I think that's so awesome. I think that's gonna be such a fun find. I think we'll give it an honest 2,000 encounters today. Shame we can't go for Bagon. What is Bagon's encounter rate? How many encounters did it take for Shiny Numel? It was like 3, 4, 4, 8. What's for dinner? I mentioned this earlier. I got put on so crazy yesterday that I had to tell you guys at the beginning of stream because I was so excited about it. I'm sure this is something that a lot of people feel is like you get home from work, or if you work at home, you spend your whole day working, and the last thing you really want to do is like make food. I found out at Whole Foods they have a thing where you can do a family meal deal, and you can essentially get like a giant tub of food for 35 bucks. And it's enough to feed the both of us for multiple days. Absolutely worth it. You get 4 proteins of your choice. So you can do like salmon, you can do chicken, they do meatballs, they do a whole bunch of stuff. And then you get 2 sides of your choice. And if you want, I can go grab you the tub to show you, because I know people are like, oh, $35 is a lot. If you see how much you get from it, like, sure, it's more expensive than if you cooked it yourself, but you're paying for some of the convenience. But genuinely, it's a pretty substantial amount of grub that you get from it. I'll go grab it real quick. All right. So it comes in this. Like, that is a lot, and it looks good too. It looks good. And we had it, and it was great. Yeah, it's like a giant catering tray. Imagine you drop it. Don't do that. Also, I don't want to brag or anything, but I got Pluots. You guys ever had a Pluot? Oh my goodness. Delicious little fruit they are. You ever got anything from the Whole Food, like, hot bar? No, but I think Nimmy has. I would eat that in one sitting. Listen, no one's stopping you. No one's stopping you. Yeah, it's a pretty good value, because like I said, it is more than if you were to do it yourself. But being able to not have to worry about meal prep, and there's enough diversity there and like the sides and stuff, that I could see it being a routine for us for a little bit at least. It sure does look good, but it does look like a scam. What do you mean it looks like a scam? Is this Pokemon partner Jonathan Rock? It is. Live and in concert. Fake food. Oh. No, it was great. Now I got 2 of them. So I got one with the stuff that I just showed you, and then I got another one that had salmon. Doesn't seem like that much food for 35. I think the camera is very misleading. It definitely, it's a lot. Like that, it was all stacked. Like that was 4 chicken breasts. Yeah, $8 a serving is like, that's, once again, it's not the cheapest thing you can do, but for convenience sake, worth it. 56 encounters and no shiny. We're actually at 60 encounters. for your information. Also, one benefit to playing these 4 games is that when the time comes to do Battle Frontier, which we will, we got to do it at some point, kinda. We at least have to do the Battle Tower if we're doing the Ribbon Master. I can get multiple of every TM, and I don't actually have to play through the games to do it. Like, I'm not gonna use Thief in any of these. I can get Dragon Claw multiple times. I can get Evolution Stones really easily. We going for Zubathu? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's the second thing that I want. I find it so funny, too, because a lot of people dread the concept of getting a shiny Zubat, but it's very enticing to me. I just really like shiny Crobat. And also, not to spoil any lore, but it is 80%, so it's pretty likely we're going to get it. The way that it looks in Colosseum is absolutely horrifying. I don't remember what the shiny looks like because I don't think I've experienced that. However, the regular Crobat in Colosseum is truly nightmare fuel. And if we find Soul Rock, amazing. It's a shiny I've never had. And I get to show it off anyways. Lunatone, I'll cry. I'm doing a shiny run Alpha Sapphire and I have a Golbat on my team. There you go. There you go. You should be too far then if you don't have Crobat. It'll take us a little bit. I think, like, I used a Crobat in the Emerald Living decks, right? And mine didn't evolve until Lily Cove. But I'm also playing this game in a completely different manner. Oh, I would much rather have Solrock. Without a doubt, yeah. Just because Lunatone, the only thing that changes are its eyes. Like, the entirety of the moon piece, I think, is the exact same. No, Crobat is Gen 2. The reason why you probably think that is if you started with Gen 3 playing Pokemon, and you play Fire Red, Leaf Green, the process to get a Crobat was such an insane pain. Like, a lot of people didn't even reach the point of getting the Ruby and Sapphire and enabling the trading stuff. Like, I didn't, as a kid who you know, found a lot of my research through just trial and error of playing the games, I didn't know that that's what unlocked all of that stuff until way, way, way later. Because, like, you can't get Blissey at any point in the main story. You can't get Crobat. You can't get Umbreon or Espeon. Are there any other examples? Scizor. Yeah, but those ones are trades. Totally true, but those are trades. The other ones, like, you actually through normal gameplay can just get them on your own. Blossom, yeah. Yeah, that one was easy for them to work around, though, because they just don't give you a Sunstone. What do you use to track your encounters? It's called P counter. P with a K counter. And that's, you can use that. There are so many ways to just count on your computer, because it just reads it off of a notepad file. In your head, yeah. 124. What Pokemon are you doing the Ribbon Master with? I think we're gonna do Electabuzz. It just seems like out of all of the ones that are Shadow Pokemon that go into every single game, I would say it's probably one of the more interesting ones you could do. But I think this is also a beautiful opportunity for you guys to do one yourself and choose something that you would just never pick in your entire life. For example, this one isn't like as crazy as the other ones, but you could do a Ribbon Master for Cleaver. You don't get Cleaver until like the very end, because you have to wait until PLA to do the evolution. But it is kind of silly conceptually to do that one. Yeah, you just do Scyther the entire time and then do it. And what are some other ones? I think even Piloswine, like that's a uncommon Pokemon. Yeah, I thought about doing Rhyperior. I think Rhyperior or just Rhydon in general is the most future-proof. And I think if you really want to extend that, just do not evolve into Rhyperior. Just keep it a Rhydon forever. Because I think that's a Pokemon that will be in every single game ever. What about Eevee? There's some games that don't have Eevee. They've left it out in a couple. Ribbon Master Dunsparce. You can definitely do that. I'm pretty sure that one is not a Shadow Pokemon. Eevee is missing the Shadow Purify ribbon. Yeah, so you can't like do every single ribbon, but a Ribbon Master is quite simply just getting every ribbon on a Pokemon that it can get. Are there ribbons in ZA? No, and you don't want that anyways because then it can't leave once you put it in there. For the best that there aren't. Isn't that right? Once you put a Pokemon in Legends ZA, you can't take it out of Legends ZA, or at least you can't do it right now with any of the previous games. I would like to think there will be compatibility for future games, because then that kind of defeats the purpose of Pokemon Home. Like you just use that to dump all of your shiny dupes. Seems kind of silly. You just can't go backwards, yeah. That makes more sense. Isn't P Counter a tool for Pokemon Champions? I mean, if you want to count your wins, I guess. It's just all it is an app, and it's just tied to a notepad file, and you just click a button, and it will be like, okay, it will go up whatever increment number you make. That's all it does. And you can choose, like I'm looking at right now, I have a shiny Rayquaza, so I know this is like you can have multiple profiles. And eventually I will hunt that shiny Rayquaza. It's like a poster that I look at. I'm like, oh, one day I'll have you. I totally forgot how cool this place looks in this game. Genuinely a downgrade in Emerald, in my opinion. They did add like the weird Orpal goo or like pink goo to the bottom of this area and some of the other locations once you get Waterfall. But I don't think that makes it better. The Stepster, thanks for the Prime. I have a question about the music. Is it a playlist you made? Yeah, it's all local. It's all local music because I got tired. I used to have YouTube playlists of it, but I got tired of them just getting taken down. Like randomly some song gets taken down and you don't know which one it is unless you look in the metadata of all the songs. And it's just a pain. I'd rather just have them all locally and I never have to worry about that. Have you heard of Pokemon Bank shutting down? No. 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 Say it isn't so. This is... I almost said this is the worst thing to happen to me this year. That would have been crazy. Holy, that would have been a poor choice of words. Jeez. It's definitely second though. Gave her a run for her money. Not the worst though. Not the worst. Can't beat that one. All right. We did not get a shiny. It's so funny. Last time I made a joke that was kind of in that vein, somebody's like, John, you can't say that. I'm quite literally the only person who can. Absolutely, I can. Without a doubt. Yeah, Ripple did not happen this year. I don't plan on that happening again, honestly. honestly. What's the worst part of shiny hunting in ZA? I'm gonna say something that I don't think people will agree with, but I'm gonna stand by it. I don't think there's really anything wrong with shiny hunting in ZA because of how diverse the hunting is. Like, if you want a hunt to be difficult, you can make it difficult. If you want it to be super easy, you can make it super easy. And that's the beauty of, like, there are no other shiny or other games that have that level of, I'm going to make this the way that I want it, the way that ZA does. I think it's unfortunate that people don't look at it that way. They just kind of see it as like, oh, this game is super easy to hunt every single Pokemon you want. And it's like, yeah, it is if you choose to hunt it that way. It's like when some people decide, hey, I don't want to get the shiny charm because it makes shiny hunting too easy. You kind of have that fine line of like the odds are 1 in 4,096 or they're 1 in 1365. And then you have the methods on top of it. But like if you want to hunt Riolu, you can be like, oh, I'll hunt it on the rooftop, or I'll do the knockout encounters if I want it to be hunted a different way, or I can go into the distortions and I can get it that way. Like there's just so much, and all three of those can be done with the shiny charm or without the shiny charm. And that being said, the way that I did it, there were some hunts because I did them in the hardest way possible that I did not enjoy, and that would be the fossils. The fossils were just not kind to me, though. That's the issue. Because I saw a lot of people have a great time hunting them, but the moment that I had to deal with, you know, I knew that I was over odds with Aerodactyl. I was like, all right, this is not very enjoyable. And it's the sheer amount of rooftop hunts that I had to do were also kind of like not that great, but yeah, Radio, I did not like it. I didn't. Real talk, did anybody attempt what I did after seeing my video? You're like, I'm gonna do it and faster. Anybody jump into a fresh save and head to rank Z? I think this is the first video of mine where people did not even attempt it. Because like when I did the Let's Go Shiny Oak, because I objectively did it wrong the entire time, people were like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Like to this day, like once a month somebody would come and chat and be like, I'm starting your Let's Go Shiny Oak challenge and I'm gonna try and see how quickly I can do it. I'm like, good luck, and they never come back. They get one shiny and they're like, wow, that took a really long time. And I had to do that like another 120 times. No thanks. I'll leave it to him. On that note, if you want a fun little weekend activity, doing a regular Professor Oak in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is truly a very unique gaming experience that would not take you too long. Like for me, I zoomed through it. It took me, what, 10 and a half hours, 11 hours or something like that. And even if you took it leisurely, genuinely, it would take you probably 20 hours. I'm going to attempt the Shiny Professor Oak challenge in Let's Go, chat. See ya. Goodbye. See you next year. The fact that you did a whole Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak off stream is crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, it definitely took a lot out of me. Absolutely. But you have to look at it from the perspective of what I was doing back then. I was only live for 3 hours. And so the rest of the day, generally speaking, I was doing that. Definitely could not do that with this format. Even if I was streaming for 5-6 hours a day, I wouldn't get much done. I tried Professor Oak in Ultra Sun, the grinding broke me. Yeah, just a regular Professor Oak, I haven't looked at that in a long time, but I think just to get off of Island 1, like before you fight the Kahuna, it's like 300 or 400 hours for not even the shiny one, the regular Professor Oak. I believe that Ultra Sun and Moon is the worst badge one out of the history of any Professor Oak. Because you're waiting for the Pokepelago Pokemon. What else? There's some SOSs, but the SOSs that are like the 1% spawns are not crazy. I know, like, one thing people love to say is like, oh, you have to go for Salamence. Going for SOSing Salamence is way better than ever grinding it. Going through 100 encounters and you know, and you're grinding your Pokemon while you're doing that, that's not even that bad. You don't have Pokepelago at that point, then what makes it take 300 hours? It can't be the special SOSs, because you can get, like, I think Happiny and Bonsly, and I think Snorlax is, or Munchlax is at one point too. Coop's doing black and white right now before bank shutdown. The rare candy grind's crazy. Coop does everything. I love that about Coop. The scans? Is there really that much downtime in the scans though? I've never tried to like do them multiple times. I guess it must just be the sheer volume of Pokemon and the level scaling that just puts you in. $300. It's pronounced Bonsly. I always pronounce it like Bonsly. I believe it's just a reference of bonsai. But here's the thing, is in the anime, in the movies, Brock calls him Bonsly. Bonsly runs around and goes, Bonsly, 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 Bonsly. So, I don't know. And I don't think, oh, we can Pokedex 3D this. When we're unsure, we always use Pokedex 3D. Let's see. What a cute little sound. All right, everybody. It's time to huge react. We're gonna listen to every Pokemon ever.
Togetic, Kid, Magby, Manectric, Kecleon.
Is that a Pokemon that people just did not know how to pronounce? This is the most replayed section of the video. Is it just because the cast form go through all the names?
Castform, Castform, Sunny Form, Castform, Rainy Form.
If you ever talk about cast form and you see it look like a little water drop, you better call it Rainy Form. Show some respect to the goat. What were we looking up again? Oh yeah. There it is. I'm gonna say it's Bonsly.
Bronzor.
If I'm wrong, blow me up.
Bronzong. Bonsly.
We did it! I lived! I pressed the button! I'm so sad! All right, well, let's go back, everybody. I'm back, everyone. I'm back. But in the anime, many times they say Bonsly. What was shiny for? Numel. Good old Numel. Oh, my necklace, thank you. I'm cured. You were shocked by Bronzong? What did you say? It's Arceus. We've done it. Yeah, Kyogre and Groudon. Don't forget about Aggron. That was said correctly. It was just very loud. It's 80% Zubat and it's 20% Solrock / Lunatone, depending on version. Which game are all the shinies going into? They go into a 5th copy of Pokemon Emerald. This one. Yeah, we have 2 Ruby and 2 Sapphire. and I'm fully content with getting a Zubat. If we got Lunatone, this actually might be a rare situation where we hunt more. It's totally dependent on how long it takes, but if we got Lunatone, I would be open to the idea of trying again. So is it Bombardier or Bombardier? I say Bombardier. Because isn't a play on words of the word? What a stupid thing to say. Because yeah, it's just Bombardier, not Bombardier. Bombardier. But that being said, I don't know why it's called that. I think it's a play on the word brigadier. Bombardier isn't quite literally a word. It's just Bombardier. It's Nummel, not Numel.
Crow. Glameow. Harugly. Chingling. Stunky. Metacham. Electrike. Manectric.
What number is it?
Azuri. Mawile. Aeron. Laron. Torpedo. Whalmer. Torkoal. Spoink. Grumpig. Spinda. Trapinch. Vibrava.
Before Torkoal? 322. Oh, I just missed it. All right, here we go.
Wailord. Nummel.
I forgot.
Whenever I'm wrong, I blow up. I'm just like calling it Numel. Because it was new to me when I first saw it.
Good luck on the shiny.
Marcus, actually 5 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like if we hypothetically found Lunatone in like 2,000 encounters or something silly, I'd run it back. I think my hard line is if we go over odds. Then I'll say something, be like, you know what? That's fine. Close enough. No, I'm a changed man. I'll say Nummel from now on. I'm sorry. You're a great streamer. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much for that kind and thoughtful comment. What one do you prefer? Oh, I want Soul Rock. Over anything, that's the #1 find. And we are as likely to find Soul Rock as we are Lunatone, but I would be fully prepared to find a green bat, Zubathu. If we got Lunatone twice before 4,000, if we got Lunatone twice, I would just say, you know what? That's it. That's what we're doing. Clearly, we have manifested a Lunatone. That'd be also very interesting. Statistically, not likely. Any tips for a new streamer? I just got affiliate. Keep streaming. that it doesn't sound like good advice, but it is. It is. And I think don't be above asking people you know or telling people you know that you stream. There's so many pieces of advice I could give, but like that is such a big thing, because like when you start streaming, you're not going to have anybody watching you realistically. You just won't, because who knows that you're live? If you have no followers, how in the world are people going to know that you're live? And so you have to kind of brand yourself a little bit. And I think that while you're doing that, just like streaming and kind of just getting accustomed to the fact that you are streaming, figure out how you can get people to watch your stream. Because I can assure you that just streaming will not ensure that happening. Like, you will have people who will pop into your stream, but you will maybe get them for about 10 seconds. Use connections? No, because that's not realistic. Like, how many of you, type 1 if you know in real life a streamer, like you were in contact with a person who is a streamer / YouTuber. I'm not saying there's a lot of people who are streamers and YouTubers. And you were like in close contact with this person. Oops, I messed all this up. Well, hey, if you do, I mean, who isn't? I mean, you can just connect with them, and they'd be definitely open to giving you resources. I would hope, at least. That's my advice. And then from there, I mean, just kind of like start working on, I guess it's also from the perspective, like, what do you want from it? This is another thing that I think people are like way too cautious to say. Because you can do it as a hobby. And I don't think you should go into it being like, no matter what, I'm gonna do it until I'm a full-time content creator. But I don't think you should go into it being like it's totally okay to be like, I want to do it because I want it to be a job one day for me. Like, it would be really awesome if that worked out and I could make money from doing it. I feel like people kind of put down that mentality. If you're like, you should look at it as a hobby. I think that there's still some validity to being like, oh yeah, I want to do this as, it'd be cool one day if things worked out and like the cards landed appropriately. I ended up being able to do it full time. You'll disappoint yourself if you set your expectations too high. Absolutely. That's why I said there's a difference between being like, it would be really cool if this worked out, and being like, it's gonna happen. Because that's being, to be honest with you, it's being a little bit delusional. To be like, I'm gonna full-time stream. It doesn't mean that it can't happen. If you have the ability and you know like what you're doing, absolutely could happen to you, right? But I think there's, I believe in manifestation to an extent, where like if you are positive enough and you really are like hungry and have the drive to do so, it can work out for you. There's a ton of luck that goes into it as well. But I don't think it's as black and white of like it's a hobby and it's a job. But regardless, I think that even if you just in general, it's worth trying. That's the most important part, is it's absolutely just worth trying. Full stop. I have a main job and work on YouTube in your free time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. That's how I started. I didn't just like drop everything. I'm like, I'm gonna be John Gaming now. And everybody starts clapping and showing up to stream. That's what I do. There you go, Pookie. You did it. All right, we're almost at 500 already. Crazy. Warehouse man to YouTube guy and straight into our hearts. Epic. Bro worked at a call center. I see why he wanted to get out. It's also interesting to see. I actually watched a video yesterday about this girl who. It's one of those like, this is how much money I made from my YouTube channel for 200,000 views or something like that. Or 300,000 views or something along that line. And she, long story short, so if you don't care to look it up, she made like $2,000 or something like that for getting a video, not a YouTube short to be clear, a like long form YouTube video. She made $2,000 on that video just off of one video that just did really, really well.
Calling it now shiny soul rock because it's a rock with soul.
And that's like, for anybody, unless you're a crazy billionaire, like $2,000 is a tremendous amount of money to make just off of making one single YouTube video, right? And you could be that person. And one other thing that may be like a sense of motivation for you is I've had this conversation with so many people. And there are people in this chat who have genuinely taken this conversation and said, you know what, I'm gonna go do it. And I've seen it work for them. That's the beautiful thing. I've seen it happen. I could name, not necessarily like, oh, they have made this much money, but I know multiple creators who have just straight up done it and it's worked out perfect. Like for example, yeah, King Kong used to be like a super active chatter in my streams and now they are a streamer. Like they don't come to my stream anymore, and that's fine because I quite literally said, I don't know if it was that specific person I said it to, but like I've said before, if you want to stream and you have the time to do it, go do it. Absolutely go do it. Like just a list of people that I know are not maybe full time, but I know that they have done well. Starting off, we can just talk about like Johnstone shinies and Johnstone clips. Everybody thinks that those are my channels. They're not. That's a conversation for a different time, but I guarantee you that they do great in terms of like at least a side hustle. I'm not saying that they're full time, but they're definitely making money as a side hustle and are very happy about it, right? Woofle is honestly a full-time streamer at this point, right? One of my former mods, or is a mod but isn't modding. King Kong, I believe full-time streams now. Ludo also streams a crazy amount. Who else am I missing? Arlie. Yeah, but Arlie wasn't like a viewer of mine. I'm talking about like people who were like long time watchers or like super active in my streams. Either way, there's proof of that being a thing. Like just having the, you know, like you can watch people and be like, oh, I want to try that. And I guarantee you there are so many people in chat. Type 1 if you stream. Like you've streamed within the past 2 months. And it can be as simple as like you're on your Xbox or you're on your PlayStation. I think it's absolutely worth it because if it does work out for you, it's fantastic. V, you gotta go live. Come on. You gotta schedule. I wish the Switch did. I feel like there was actual possibility that it could, just off of the fact that it has a clipping feature on it. Lazarus, 6 to 17 months.
I will now cast a shiny spell.
Oh. Oh.
Ouch. My back. Help me.
That's not good. Shout out to all the Etsy witches that have been casted on this stream. I don't think I have the voice for streaming. If you look it up, I'm sure there's a study done that most people do not like how they sound. You wanna know why that is? or why I assume that it is. It's because the voice that you hear in your head is not the voice that people hear. You are hearing yourself through your own head. That's the only voice you are ever going to hear that way. And so it sounds off because you are hearing inside of you. In a way, you're hearing it differently. And so when you hear yourself on a microphone, it's like, whoa, I don't sound like that. And you do. That's just what you sound like to other people. It's kind of like when you look at yourself in a mirror. I hate to do this to you, but when you look at yourself in a mirror, that's not the way that people see you. It's the other way. Right? Is that how mirrors work? Yeah, you're seeing yourself the opposite way to the way people see you. You're just very used to it, looking at yourself that way. Also, mirrors are green. Just thought I'd give you that fun fact. Don't debate me on it. Look it up. That's science and junk. Mirrors are green. I'm colorblind. Well, I'm glad I could provide that information. But yeah, I think the general takeaway, Chad, is it's at minimum, just try. And this is in life. It's not even content. Just in life, if you want to do something, just try it. Because you really don't know. Because here's another like perspective to look at it from. So if you do not know the origin of why I started making content, it is truly like an overnight turnaround in my life, genuinely. So I don't know how much, like, I don't know how heavy into detail I've gotten into, and I don't really care to get super into detail. But when I was trying to go to college, one, I had no idea what I wanted to do, but at one point I was just going to community college and just like trying to sort out what in the world I wanted to do. I was in my technically second year of just going to college, and I was really just kind of, nothing really spoke to me. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do this, and hopefully I take a class that changes the trajectory of the way that I see life. I don't really advise that, but that was the reality of what I did. And so at that point in time, I was working, because I did not have the ability of from my mom to help me with like credit and everything to be like a co-signer for any sort of student loans. And so I was paying for my community college student loans out of pocket. And it was like, I think it was $1,800 a month. Or sorry, $1,800 a semester, imagine. It was $1,800 a semester, which is like, in terms of college, not that bad. In terms of being 18, a lot. I think I had some FAFSA help, sure. But it was not covering the full amount. And I remember over time, I ended up getting a car that I was making payments on and everything, and it was building my credit, and I was like slowly climbing the ranks. And I ended up getting my credit score up pretty solid. I think at that point in time, it was probably like a 680, which is not like, it's solid. It's a solid score, but especially for being 18, 19, like it's solid. That was like more than it should. I don't really know, but like it felt good in the moment. And so I went to go to get a loan, and I remember going with my mom, and she was just kind of there to be there. Actually, that was a different time. Sorry. I went on my own to try and facilitate getting a loan. And I just got denied. And I spent probably a year and a half working to try and like get by in community college and to try and make things happen. And it truly felt like I just kind of flopped. I was like, man, this sucks. Like I'm like genuinely trying to improve my quality of life, and I have the tools to do so, but I'm just getting stunted by the fact that I'm only 18 or I'm only 19. And I genuinely had this moment of sitting down. I'm like, wow, my life is over, which dramatic, but I was 18, so that you are dramatic around that time frame. And I was like, I have genuinely nothing going on for me right now, and I feel like I'm not doing anything productive, and I don't know what to do. And it was like truly like a rock bottom moment in a way for me, because I felt that I was just stuck. And I quite literally said, all right, well, if I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna do the one thing that I've always thought I would like to do. And that evening, I made my first YouTube video for like the Johnstone channel. And it was right when Gold and Silver came out on the 3DS, and I made that tutorial and I posted about it, and overnight it had 10,000 views. And I'm not saying that you're going to have that moment, but you could. The potential of you having that moment is the big thing. And quite literally, that one evening changed everything to where I am today. So if there's any takeaway from it, trying is the most important thing you could possibly do in any way. Also, I think the chat is broken. I also don't know if I'm live right now. And if I just went on that crazy rant and nobody heard any of it, that would be equally as upsetting. Yeah, no, I think that Twitch is broken. I'm gonna look that up. No, I'm live. I'm live, we're good. Hey! Hey, everyone! We were locked in. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I got your message failed to send. Oh. I just couldn't send a message. All right, well, either way. It's still true. Say the entire story again? Nope. John finally told a good story, so everyone shut up. I feel like I have a lot of great stories. Hopefully that resonated with at least a couple of you, because I'm sure that there are some of you in chat who are not necessarily in that exact same scenario, but like you feel like you're kind of stuck. And so hopefully you're more open now to trying something, whatever it is. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna explain credit. We won't get into that. Use your points, chat, please. Use your points. I think Twitch just died for like 2 minutes. We're all good. Just tell everybody to refresh if not. You know how gutting that would be, chat, if I found a shiny in that moment and it was crickets? No way, look! And everybody's like, guys, look! Why do you care? It's Soul Rock! Thanks for the inspiration, no problem. Of course. Of course. You gonna bring back the album recommendation redeem? I'll give you one for free. What is it? If you get a Soul Rock, you should name it Dwayne. What is the reference? Yeah, the next video we're gonna do is a Ribbon Master. Right after this. And I'm not trying to say anything. I'm not trying to throw anything in air. It's definitely going to be sooner than I thought it was going to be. That does not mean it's gonna be soon. Oh, because it's a rock. Well, I feel like Lunatone's a rock. So either one could be Dwayne. Either one. Yeah, I don't think we'll start Ribbon Master in 2 weeks, but confidently I can say next month. Does not mean the beginning, but next month I think we can at least begin it. Yeah, we did one 7 years ago, going on 8. So we, you know what's kind of sad about that, chat, aside from the fact of the passage of time, is not many new ribbons have been added in that time frame. How long does it take to complete a ribbon master? Genuinely, it's in a lot of ways skill-based, because you are doing a ton of facilities. A lot of facilities that need to be done. But we can all struggle with it together. And also keep in mind, there are some ribbons that you have to do with other people. So just keep that in mind. You can choose to just skip it. But there is a local co-op ribbon that you have to do in Gen 4. Yeah, if you do a ribbon master for a legendary, you can actually skip all the facilities. I never thought about that. That's a great point. Yeah, if you just did a ribbon master of like Lugia, wow, yeah, you could skip like every single facility. That's a time save right there. What if I have multiple consoles? I mean, yeah, you could do it that way, for sure. How am I supposed to complete the Ultra Sun Dex? I have no friends. You just go to the altar of the sun and you change it to the altar of the moon, and then you have all the moon exclusives. Do you have any tips for having your stream be longer? Sometimes I get so tired after 3 hours. That's normal. That's a very normal thing to happen to you. One thing I always stress when it comes to streaming is how exhausting it is to talk. Yeah, I also just made that up, chat. That's not true. You do need the other game. It was just really fun to say it, though. Yeah, it is not normal for people to talk that much. Especially if you're doing it at the rate that I'm doing it, where it is nonstop. There are very few times where I am dead silent. But after, when I first started streaming, I streamed for 3 hours and I would talk and I'd be like, guys, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Like that's not an outrageous thing. But over time, if you do really long streams, eventually you're gonna be desensitized to the concept of talking more than you do. But also taking care of yourself is important in terms of having like tea if your throat is sore. I'm very fortunate that like during the end of stream, my throat gets sore and then I just don't talk for the rest of the day and then I'm good the next day. Drink some water, I'm good. That does not apply to every human being. But having set up this system where at least recently I've been live 6+ hours a day, you get trained to it. And then if you stop doing it, you gotta do it again. It's like when I first started streaming, or like came back to start streaming again, and I streamed for 8 hours, my throat was sore. Geese, if that's what, I didn't entirely read what they said, but if it was what I thought they said, you could just ban them. I'll be okay without them in chat. What are we hoping for? I want Soul Rock. Zubat is the most expected. Most expected thing. I found it really hard streaming solo when there were only 2 to 3 people in chat, so I would stream with friends so I could bounce conversations off. Yeah, like what a fantastic way to do it. And you're also in a way tripling your community. The only downside to that is that there will be situations where you might feel like you have to rely on them to start conversation. So I think you should still have the foundation of knowing how to talk to yourself or just keep a conversation going. Yeah, you really are just like exercising in a way. How long did it take you to voice over the ZA video? Oh, so I am very thankful I was able to get an external drive and I moved all of that to the external drives, like 3 terabytes of footage. I don't think I have any of the audio there. Is it raining? Or am I having an upstairs neighbor moment? I think that's what it is. I just hear a bunch of loud noises. Anyways, it was a long time. Because keep in mind, because the video is 3 hours, that did not mean that I did it in one take. Absolutely did not do it in one take. In a lot of scenarios, it took many takes to say certain lines, especially the ones where I'm on screen looking at the camera. There are so many uncut takes where I like get almost to the end and I like stutter and I go, ugh. That's what I do. But because that is 3 hours, I think in terms of actually doing the voiceover, which mind you, I didn't do in one sitting. That was over the span, those voiceovers were over the span of, I think, 5 months. And across like 8 parts, 9 parts. And I want to say in total recording time, it was probably 6 hours. It's usually double the length of what I actually do. Just because you want to get inflection right. And I'm not like J-Rose. J-Rose, to my understanding, does his voiceovers in one sitting. Like no breaks. He just goes off the dome. And that's a skill that I will never possess. I'm pretty sure he said, I'm sure there are some times where he does like minimal cuts, but a majority of the time he's just sitting there, he's just narrating what's going on screen. Like the video is already edited and then he does the voiceover on top of it. And mind you, like some of his, like his last video that he uploaded, or not, he did one about beating Pokemon with only self-destruct, and that video was like 2 hours long. Not me, respectfully. I don't have the ability to do that. J-Rose is a ridiculously consistent content creator. Yeah, and it's also because what he does is like, he has already built up the system. Like his content is very repeatable and he can do it forever so long as people want to see it, right? And it does not seem like that's changing anytime soon. And he can quite literally just crank through a game in like a day, have his editor edit all of it, which they probably also know the routine by now, and then he does a voiceover and he's done with the video in 3 days. And that's probably why he can crank out so many of those. He just does like 2 of them a week. Why is Sun and Moon the stream title? Because I'm hunting the sun and the moon. Look on your screen. There's a sun and a moon. There's a moon. There's at least a moon. And it's nighttime. Yeah. Not for me, not yet. Oh, I was gonna say, what did I plan on doing this evening? And I absolutely remember what I was going to do. I need to go and do the, I forgot it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go shopping. I need pants. I need new pants and new shirts. How long do you think stream will be? I would like to get to 2,000. Unless I find one before that. I wouldn't bet on it, but roughly. At Gap Kids. Fair enough. Got me there. What I find today? I found a Numel. Does champion tier ribbon not count as a ribbon for Ribbon Master? It absolutely does. Yeah. The one benefit though, even though the champion like reaching master rank is kind of crazy of a requirement in comparison to the other ones, it at least is the same ribbon for every single game that has an online ladder. The BDSP one is the same as, I don't think there is one in Let's Go. It's the same as the one in Sword and Shield, and it's the same one in Scarlet and Violet. So you can choose whatever format you want to do, and as long as you get to Master Rank in there, Master Rank and Champion Rank are different ribbons. There's a Champion Rank ribbon. I don't think so. I mean, I'm not up to speed. I don't know about the new ones. I'm pretty sure there's only a master rank one. Pokemon ribbons. Let's see. Because I thought master rank was the highest rank that you could get in the main series games. We're not talking about Pokemon champions. Yeah, there's a champion ribbon for beating the Hoenn Elite Four. That's totally different. Master rank ribbon. If you reach max rank in the Master Ball tier of ranked battles. Yeah, there is not a champion one. It's just getting to master rank. The champion tier is a title. You have master rank gives you rank master. What was the name of it? The champion what? Yeah, the champion ribbon calls them blank the champion. Oh, the champion tiered. Yeah, that's a mark which is not required in ribbons. But I mean, where is it? I don't even see it. Is this like brand new? Like this just happened? I didn't even see it on Cerebi for marks. Either way, you can choose to include those. I won't, to be honest with you. I'd rather just... Yeah, because if you put a Pokemon into champions, can you take it out? You can. You just can't take the ones you get for free out, right? That's the thing. Like the ones you redeem. Those are like rentals. I don't think the mark sticks to other games. Oh, okay. That's why it's not in the list then. Okay, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Like if you really want to go above and beyond, you can do that. But like the master rank one, it will take you enough time anyways. And to be honest with you, if you were to do that, I would probably go for the most empty game. I'm not entirely sure if BDSP has that as an option, but I think you would do it. You would have a much better chance at winning Sword and Shield than you would Scarlet and Violet. Sorry for derailing. No, I mean, I didn't know about it. I can't know everything, chat. I can only know half of things. All right. The big 1,000, everyone. Wait, we hunting? I want Solrock or Zubat. One of the two. I will say I'm getting hungry. Plus Champions here, and Champions is reaching top 300 in the world. Yeah, and I don't know about you, but that's not me personally. That's not in the cards for me, but there's a reason why I shiny hunt, and I'm not competitive. I say a sandwich? Sandwich. I love how you say you know 70% of Pokemon lore, and chat hits you with questions like, what color are the shoelaces on the first trainer on Route 121? I did technically say, after reading the first one, can you guys make them a little bit harder? Did you enjoy Nimi's epic battle with Juan last night? Her reaction to seeing Rayquaza come down and stop Groudon Kyogre, it genuinely made me so happy because I have never seen somebody react that way. Because that's how I reacted when I was younger. I was like, no way, it's Rayquaza coming down and stopping Groudon Kyogre. And the music with like I mean, you're gonna hear it at some point in this video, but the synths, oh my goodness. Amazing. Amazing to see that. And she didn't like Juan. He has a little bit of an attitude, to be fair. But she doesn't know this, but she doesn't have to see him ever again. Because that's kind of it. That was really Juan's big moment. I mean, he's in Black 2 White 2, so I think that's the only other time. Is Juan even in the anime? Like, I think people clown Janine being like, you're not even in anything, but Juan doesn't do much. He's the gym leader. Oh, I thought that they ran it as Wallace. What shiny did you get? Numal. What was the final count over 20,000? Talking about for Electrike? 20,628. I got the spreadsheet ready. Oh, we also watched Rise of Darkrai yesterday. Well, we kind of did. Everything else has been under odds. Oh, majorly. Yes. Yeah. We got pretty far. This is one of the rare moments where she was tired more than I was. She's like, I want to go to bed. And I'm like, don't have to pull my leg. I'm going. I'm ready for bed too if you are. I had to catch up on all the Pokemon movies after the third one. Yeah, we're kind of trying to go through all of it because I have seen only one of the Gen 5 movies, and then after that, it's crickets on my end. I think I've seen every single Gen 4 movie. It's just, I don't really remember a lot of them. Did you see the Darkrai legs? Yeah. But you also see Darkrai legs in ZA, don't you? Isn't Darkrai like standing in front of the moon with its legs? Why do you have a full head of hair as a tag? I just like being honest. Darkrai has legs in Mystery Dungeon. You might be the only person to know that. I'll play him one day. I will someday. I'll get around to it. You like barbecue? Yeah. Here's the thing though, is I'm more of a sides person. Like the sides at barbecue, I'm more excited than the actual thing. And I will say, last time we had this conversation, which I think was like last week or something, I kind of slandered barbecue or brisket. I had some brisket since that time period, and you know what? I didn't think it was bad. I just was like, I wouldn't choose it. I think I just had bad brisket before. So I had, like, you get brisket, you get like hot links, and then the sides is when everything gets really exciting. You could have like mashed potatoes if you want. You could have collard greens. You could have fried okra. You could have candied yams. Woo, candied yams. You could have cornbread. You could have honey cornbread. You could have mac and cheese. What else am I missing? People don't like potato salad, but I like potato salad. With an appropriate amount of everything in there. What are candied yams? Oh, you're gonna have the greatest dinner of your life. Oops, I didn't do that encounter. Fake encounter. I need to run away from this one. I can't get another encounter. If I do, I blow up. Zubathu. I'm not gonna act like I know how to make candied yams, but I would assume they're pretty easy. It's just yams, like sweet potato diced, and brown sugar, right? And you just throw that in a skillet and you let it do its thing. I know I'm missing a side though. What's another barbecue side that I'm not thinking of? I said collard greens. Like I had turkey collard greens, like smoked turkey in it. You could do ham. That's good too. Coleslaw. I don't like that people slander coleslaw. I really don't. I really don't. It's not that bad. Stinky wet lettuce. How is it stinky? Where are you ordering it from? Thoughts on gelatin salads? That, I know that that's not an original sentence, but it was original to me. No one has ever presented me with that collection of words. And I know exactly what you're talking about too. No, I don't think I've ever had, what was it? Gelatin salad. Which if you're uneducated on that, it is a collection of Jello flavors that are just thrown into one bowl. So it's a bunch of little cubes of different flavored Jello. And I don't think it's bad. I just don't. I wouldn't be excited if somebody was like, "Oh, guess what's for dinner?" Sorry, not dinner. That would be crazy. Guess what's for dessert, everybody? Gelatin salad. That's also one of those moments where you should say the fake word that everybody thinks is the real word. Like Jello salad sounds actually, no, that doesn't sound better. That sounds like you topped your salad with Jello. Well, this was a fun conversation, everybody. It's stuff in the Jello. I'm still good. If I didn't make that clear. I'm still set on having it. But long story short, I do like barbecue. And before any of the Texans say anything, no, I haven't had Texas barbecue. And I'm sure it's the best. I'm not taking that from you. I haven't navigated to Texas for longer than 8 hours. I'll make my way there. I'm sure we could have a Mr. Blogs moment. What about Korean barbecue? I like Korean barbecue. The worst part though is you have to go home the moment after you have Korean barbecue. Because you just smell terrible. They need to find a way to patch that. Because it's so, like, I have not gone to a Korean barbecue in a very long time because of that fact. Just bring an extra shirt. I'm taking my shirt off at the Korean barbecue. Not because I don't want to stink, just to let people know I don't play around when I eat my food. These steaks are so good, I gotta let the people know. Yeah, there's also, that'd be dangerous too, because it can like start popping. No thanks. I will say though that I would prefer Korean barbecue over hot pot. There's nothing wrong with hot pot. It's just, I don't. I feel like a lot of the time, even though you can get a flavored broth, when you dip the meat in there, there is not enough time for that to marinate. And you're almost like LaCroixing your meat. It's like, yeah, you just got a steak strip with the hint of tomato, the essence of tomato. And that doesn't, I would rather just season it and put it on a grill at that point. There aren't dipping sauces? Yeah, there are. I don't know. I feel like I'm one of those, it's one of those moments where like I have just had such a average experience with going to Korean barbecue because I've gone to plenty. Or sorry, not Korean barbecue, to hot pot. I've gone to many hot pot locations. Different chains, I've gone to one-off places, mom and pop, you name it. And it's always been like, yeah. And I don't, for how much that costs, I don't want to be like, yeah. I want to be like, yeah. Spicy Soul Rock. Sounds like a gamer tag, like one of the default gamer tags they give you when you make an Xbox 360 account. Spicy Soul Rock 712. Have you seen the at-home Korean barbecue table? A skillet? Have I seen a skillet before? No, what is it? And how much does it cost? That's the big thing. How much does that thing cost? What's hot pot? You put meat in pot and it cooks it. That's it. That's the whole story. A table that can fit a grill in the middle. Oh. Yeah, based on what we talked about earlier, I cannot imagine having that in your home. Your house smells like Korean barbecue every single day. I feel like there's a certain point, if you use that enough, there is not enough open windows that would solve the smell. Yeah, and the insurance. That's a great point too. Yeah, the amount of like, how much insurance you would have to pay to make sure your house doesn't burn down. For sure. That is a great point. I never understood why people hate when your food smells like home. Here, honey, here's an apple. Why does this smell like laundry, Mom? Why does this apple smell like our linen, Mom? What the heck is going on? I think the issue with Korean barbecue, with specifically Korean barbecue, is the fact that it doesn't smell like the food you're eating. It smells like grease. It smells like you are in Greece, not the realm, to be clear. Yeah, we've already hit 1,000 encounters. Dare I say, we're going crazy style. It's a very rare John Gaming moment, but it's a welcome one. Have you ever had sugar or syrup on rice? Are you Buddy the Elf? Sorry, I thought that was really funny. Sometimes I make myself laugh. You guys like the movie Elf? It's a great flick. Definitely not the most relevant movie in this current time. But accurate. I think when you ask somebody what their favorite Christmas movie is, it's usually that. Around that. Elf Uber sucks. Just had to ruin my day, didn't you? What's your name? Lewis? You know what, Lewis? I feel like I'm at my lowest right now. I think you should lose your attitude, is what I think. Does Solrak have access to explosion? I don't know. That's the most exciting part. Polar Express is a better movie. Is that because you're in it?
I know everything about this train. Hey,
You're the new guy.
John, the Zarbat quest was amazing. You should be proud of that video. It was so fun to watch.
Thank you.
Much love.
Thanks for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Sicko mode or Mo Bamba? I forgot about that. That's crazy. Totally forgot about that one. Santa Claus is why are we talking about this? I brought it up, I know, but why'd you enable me? Santa Claus is a crazy movie. Santa dies. And then whenever Santa dies, it's the other one that gets replaced with it. That's crazy to think about. If Santa just perishes, who I presumed was an infinite being, the humble roof humbled him, I suppose. And then if you just see Santa die, you become Santa. Crazy lore. Like, think every single movie, every single piece of media has to go through like a boardroom. Imagine they were like, we need to think of a new Christmas movie that's gonna be talked about for generations. What do you think is gonna inspire the kids and motivate young kids to want to go to the theaters? What if Santa died? What if he just died? That would be quite a switch. I think he's lived in all the other ones, but what's a movie you guys have seen recently that's not holiday themed?
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Apparently that movie did crazy numbers. Like nuclear number. And they always do, but. Whoa. What? That's insane. It's the second highest grossing Spider-Man ever. Opening, they did $360 million. It's the highest grossing Spider-Man movie first week ever. It beat Endgame? Oh. Yeah, it's only been in the theaters for what? 2 weeks? 2 weeks, and it's at 800 million. Lifetime gross. You guys are saying 2 billion though. I'm looking at Box Office Mojo, so maybe it just hasn't updated since, but I figured that they would be the most because they have box office in their name. That might be domestic. Okay, that's fair. Tickets are more expensive than it was during Endgame. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But also, is there a statistic on actual ticket sales? Because I would like to think that less people go to the movies now. So even though the price is more, I don't know. Something I don't even know if we can actually track that metric. Are there any matinee enjoyers? Like you go and get the cheaper ticket midday because nobody goes and they want somebody to be there in the theater. You get tickets for like half off or whatever. You're in an empty theater. It's like you rented it out. I saw the Odyssey at 9:30 and you got out of the theater at 10 p.m. That's awesome. That was a full day for you. $6 movie Tuesday. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy. Are any of you really particular about the movie you go and see at a movie theater? Like in the sense of like the type, because they have like the regular standard movie, and then they have the IMAX, and then they have like the I don't know what the other ones are, but there are options. There are options. There's a whole website dedicated to this type of research. Epic. I just go to AMC for Nicole Kidman. Is she working there? One ticket for Spider-Man, Nicole. Okay. I don't know the AMC ad. I guess I just don't pay attention to the ads. That's one of the only places that I'm totally cool with being late to, because it's a movie theater will always have, like any movie showing has like 15 minutes minimum of ads. Like I'm showing up late. Whatever time they say it's gonna be, I'm not there. I go for the popcorn. I have a take on movie theaters. They should not sell, like they'll check your ticket every time you go up there to like the stand to buy something. They should not let you buy any food before the movie starts. They shouldn't let you do it, because you know what happens? You eat half of it or all of it before the movie even starts. And I get so sad. I'm like, where's my fun little snack? I just wasted all of my gushers on a Minions ad. Self-control? And what of it? And like slushies are not meant to last that long. Slushies are meant to last 10 minutes. And when they're melted, it's melted by the time the movie starts. John adds more butter than popcorn. I actually do not like popcorn. And that's gonna make you more upset than what I just said. I don't like popcorn. Like kettle corn is fine. I don't like the fact it gets stuck in your teeth. But here's the thing is I love like a corn on the cob. Caramel corn doesn't do anything for me. It really doesn't. Yeah, movie theater popcorn is for sure the best version of it for a very clear reason. Yeah, it gets stuck in your teeth and then you have to like keep a flosser on you. And I never planned for that. And so I'm in the movie and I'm going like the entire time trying to get that one kernel out of my canine. Do you guys bring food into the movie theater? Be honest. This is actually a full circle conversation. The last movie Nimmy and I saw, we straight up brought barbecue. We snuck in 2 barbecue family meals into and they weren't, it wasn't like obnoxious, like we smelled like barbecue. It was like vegan barbecue, but we straight up walked right into that movie theater, no shame. No shame at all, and we just cleared that right then and there. I remember though, we, when I was younger, we went to a movie theater, and apparently it was a mom and pop place. They were so fed up with people sneaking candy in that this is super illegal. Like they can't do this from my understanding, but just also just like general human rights. They made my mom and dad open up all of their like bags and wallets and whatever, made them empty their pockets before they went into the movie theater. And of course we brought candy in and we got kicked out. They're like, you can't do that. And sure, they can refuse us to bring food in, but the fact that they quite literally made my parents empty their pockets in front of them and be like, no, you need to leave, is crazy. They did it for movie marathons mostly, but looking for alcohol. Yeah, no, they weren't looking for alcohol. Because I was 6. So, I don't think that was very likely. Once they checked my wife's purse and saw a bunch of candy and let us in. Baller. Yeah, they saw me and they knew something was up. This kid's driving me. He's making me upset just looking at him. Get him out of here. Yeah, I don't think the people care about that now. They're just happy that you came to the movie theater. Thank God you're here. It is nice in a way, though, to see, like, even if I am wrong and people are going to the movie theater more and more, I think that's still a positive. I wish that that mentality was also exercised in malls. Because I genuinely think that malls are one of those things that actually can be saved if people try to save them. And I think that's one of those things where it's definitely difficult if you live in a small town where like malls are very clearly never going to exist again. But for those moderate sized towns that have like 25, 30,000 people, if you go and you actually get stuff there, could change things, maybe. If things aren't insanely priced in the mall, yeah, I think it's definitely dependent. Like, for example, when I went back for my mom's funeral, one of the malls that we went to has a grocery store inside of it. It's a grocery store. Like, people are going to go to that mall because it's a grocery store. And maybe they'll go to some place after the fact, right? But that mall will probably stand the test of time solely off of the fact that a grocery store is paying for that. My mall is becoming a luxury mall. Like, it's only designer stuff. Then it's got to be popular then, right? Because like, they wouldn't invest the time into it. It is, yeah. Our mall ended up being a liminal space on TikTok. Oh, well. I mean, you can make a TikTok being like, I'm here. Did we have a mall conversation 3 days ago? Yeah, I'm sure we did. I'm sure we did. I'm sure. Will you say you've been pretty lucky this badge quest? I don't need to say it. Everyone's told me. Everyone has told me it. Absolutely. Yep. Despite going 20k on one Pokemon, it's compensated heavily for everything else, so. Yeah, I think malls also kind of keep alive some of the mom and pop places that probably wouldn't do well outside of that. Like video game stores, I think probably have the highest chance of lasting longer. And that's one thing that makes me so sad is I've seen time and time again, especially like in the Atlanta area, people will open up video game stores and they're closed within like 5 months. It's just because the margins for a lot of that stuff is razor thin. It's a shame. And I would like to note, it's razor thin on new product. I don't really know how it is now, but to put in perspective, let's just say if you got like a $60 game, I'm pretty sure when you sell the game, like a brand new video game, depending on what your split is when you buy them in bulk, like wholesale from the developer, I think per video game you make $5. Because it's not like they're gonna give you the game for $20 and you sell it at $60. They're gonna sell it to you because you're buying it in bulk. They're gonna sell it to you for like $55, maybe $55. And now the games are heading in the direction of 70. I'm sure the split is maybe a little bit higher, but at maximum $7, right? Not good. And that's why GameStop is so like egregious in their used prices, because that's where they make so much of their money, because they know people are gonna buy it, because it's still cheaper than a new copy if they were to buy it. The Funko stuff, I don't know about that. I think the Funko margins are probably not very nice. Because how much is a Funko Pop? 20 bucks? I don't think they're making a lot on that. What was the last shiny? We got a Numel. Sorry, Nummel. We got a Nummel. I've corrected myself, everyone. We've advanced in John Gaming. They're getting cheaper. It's so funny because unless you go to GameStop, I feel like you do not really see them very often in stores. Like I went to, where did I go? I went to a place with Nimi and they had sports merch there. Oh, we went to Macy's and there was like Giants jerseys and stuff like that. I was like, oh, I just want to check and see like if they have a good Giants jersey. They didn't. And like I was just looking around in the corner of my eye, I saw like a little thing on top of like the end cap of them. I'm like, oh, what is that? And it was just one Funko Pop. In the entirety of that Macy's, there was one Funko Pop just hanging out. And I don't think it's because the rest of them sold out. I think it somehow crawled its way through the cracks of the ceiling.
Pick me, please. Please.
I can't believe it took Matt 1 day to upgrade from 4 Coliseum games to 8. Okay, that makes me way more excited for him and for us. Because as I said, Chad, if he gets the shiny, I will suggest the idea of the both of us doing the co-op Ribbon Master for the Battle Tower in person. And we stream the entire thing. We do like a marathon stream until we're done. I think that would be such a fun stream. And Absol and Electabuzz are both good in Gen 4. Like, they're not insane. Electivire is really good in Diamond and Pearl. Because it gets the elemental punches and everything. And so does Electabuzz, but we could absolutely do that. And that would be a great stream. And we could make it like however long it takes for us to get it done. How close are you to Matt? I think like 700, 800 miles. We'll just use a really long cable. Yeah, I would say Matt and I are close. We're both busy though, you know. So it can be difficult. That being said, I mean, he's gonna hang with at my place after Worlds for a couple of days, and so we're gonna have some time to do some streaming. And so I think that's realistically the best thing that we could do. No, Matt doesn't live in San Francisco, but he's going to be here for Worlds. That's insane. Where did he get 4 more GameCubes? I've never seen him have that many. I've seen maximum like 3. Because he used to keep them under his coffee table. I think even then that was 2. He must be running Wii's then. It's so funny how ill-informed I am on shadow Pokemon hunting. How do you reset all the games at the same time? Because there's a reset button on the console, but how do you press it? Do you have to press it on all of them at the same time? Or is there a thing you can do? Never looked into it. Just gotta go down the line. Bing, 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 bing. Game Cubes go for 60 to 80 bucks at the cheapest. Yeah, but it's more of like, how did he source 4 more of them in 24 hours? Mind you, the Pokemon Bank stuff happened 3 days ago. No, I know. I mean, I'm literally doing exactly what he is doing, except just in a different game. I'm saying, like, how do you reset all of them at the same time? I guess this is a blogs gaming question. Yeah, we're gonna get Zubat and hopefully Solrock. Solrock would be so sick. So cool. Yeah, he might have gone to a local game store and said, give me 4 GameCube or else, and then shook his fist. I'm very curious what his setup looks like. It's gotta be outrageous. If you get 2 shiny, will you add both or just pick one? Well, I was just saying, like, I would like to get either Zubat or Solrock. One of the two. We'll see. I honestly thought about soldering in long cables to reset the contacts in the GameCube to buttons on my desk. Yeah. But imagine how that would have looked. It would have been a nightmare. Yeah, Nora's setup is crazy too. There's a lot of crazy gamers out there in the shiny hunting realm. I would say maybe I'm one of them, but I'm very tame in comparison. What's target? Solrock. If I get Zubat, I'll say, wait, that's a shiny Zubat, and I'll do a little dance maybe, but like a little one. Like I'm not gonna go over the top. Nothing too, just a little calm dance. I've seen someone have a 32 console setup, yeah. People do it. Wii's are $20 a pop. I mean, maybe without everything attached to it. Also, it would be, we have not received the Solrock Lunatone 4-time moment. That'd be cool. Type 1 if you've found a shiny shadow Pokemon. I'm sure there's quite a few in chat, but it's just such an uncommon shiny hunting activity. Like, I don't know if I'll ever do it. Sorry, I forgot about Pokemon Go. Type 1 if you've got a shiny shadow Pokemon in Coliseum or XD. Totally different answer. Oh, well, I guess you can't get it in XD, but you can get it in Coliseum. Yeah, I have Volbeat because of Illuminate. Doubles my encounter rate, so we get Pokemon faster. Is XD home compatible on the Switch? Like the Switch version? No. Nope. What's this track from? That's Rolling Start from Daytona, USA. Oop. I have Heracross and Ursaluna. That's so sick. That's so... Wait, how do you have a shiny Shadow Ursaring? Ursaring's in XD. Right? Oh, it's in Coliseum. It's in both games. My bad. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Fair enough. Does Shadow Tauros count for a badge quest? I mean, if you want to get a Shadow Pokemon before every badge, sure. I want a shiny in an older game. The best I ever got was Cyndaquil in gold on a dead battery game. Brutal. I mean, if you want to do, like, we'll go over the realm of 8192 hunt. Heart Gold Soul Silver starters is the easiest introduction because it does not feel like you were hunting at 8192 odds. even with one copy of the game, you are going crazy quick through the encounters. Why is it not? Batteries cannot be dying. It's just a weird desync. We're almost at 2,000, chat. It's crazy how quickly we move through these. It would be such an insane situation if we somehow, if like the following days were the same way that they have been, where I just find one under odds and we just spend the day doing a reaction and then go to the next location. How much does a dead battery have affect an 8192 hunt? I mean, if it's gold, silver, and crystal, you quite literally cannot save your game because it's tied to the battery. If the battery is dead, you can turn on the game and you can play the game, but the moment you save it and turn it back on, the battery or the save's gone. And then Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, if your battery is dead, the RNG is the same, which makes it so shiny hunting is not, it's not impossible, but it's not, there's so many factors that would make it, it would prevent you from soft resetting efficiently, I think is the best way to put it. Unitone. Also, I bought jorts yesterday. So I give you guys a little fact. ADEF Gaming, we were talking about you yesterday. That you just uploaded a video about something that I was talking about. We were just briefly mentioned Pokerus. And the moment that I said that, somebody's like, wow, ADEF just uploaded a video on Pokerus. He did. We did. And also, I think, did we not mention the video, the Shiny Odds video? Have to do it. Have you got Pokerus yet? We actually have not checked today. So why not check? Why not check? I always forget where it is in this game. I would say no. It's a no on that one. I would think maybe we get it. To be fair, we've only done, actually I can check. We have done a total of, including these, it's less than 30,000 encounters. So yeah. Yeah, I think at some point it'll happen. You're slightly above odds? I always forget what the odds are because whenever I see it, it's like, oh. Oh, we got that. Nice. I always forget if it's 20,000 or 30,000 or whatever it is, but. Bye, geese. See ya. See you later. One thing I will say though is there have been multiple videos where I have got Pokerus in it, and I think in every game that's had Pokerus, I have got it without having to like send them back and forth. Just naturally at some point in a playthrough. And I always give the same reaction. I go, oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, everybody wait, please. Please be patient, everyone. Oh, I'm going down the stairs. Ready for another when you get back? What do you mean? These games are desyncing crazy now. Oh, am I ready for another shiny? Yeah. Obviously, yeah. Yeah, if we got 2 shinies in the same day, amazing. Geese, thanks for getting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it would be insane if that happened. You're averaging a shiny every 5,300 encounters. I mean, it is definitely under odds, yeah. I would be shocked if we got another in this certain range. Like sub 2,000 is so crazy, and we've had it happen twice. The first 2 shinies were under 2,000. They're under 1,500. Have you gotten up recently to stretch those legs? Yeah, I actually did a cartwheel into the kitchen earlier. They do say I'm a little bit of an acrobat. Yeah, but so just to give you a recap, so our first shiny was 16 encounters, and then it was 1348, and then Electrike was 20,628. Numal today was 3,448. So it's not that I think that we're gonna go over odds on this one, but you know, we might. We definitely might. Not crazy to say. 500 an hour? No, we do like 800 because I have Illuminate and a White Flute. And I don't really know, like, I know White Flute doubles my encounter rate. Or Illuminate, sorry. I messed that up all day today. I'm sorry. Illuminate doubles my encounter rate, and then White Flute, it has to be at least 1.2. Oh, true. We also got a Poochyena. Yeah, I forgot. It's so silly. I forgot about the Poochyena. Yeah. And it definitely depends on the location, but it seems pretty consistent. And that's definitely going to change, though, because we're going to do soft resets in the future for the legendaries, and then we have to do Safari Zone Acro Bike because I want Fampy. This is my Fampy moment, everyone. When we go to Safari Zone, there's an Acro Bike location that has Fampy, and I think it's 35% chance to get Fampy. And if you look at every hunt that we've done, we have found the most common shiny in every single location, and surely that will still stay true. Top 20 Pokemon of all time, top 1. I probably wouldn't even evolve it. I know this is not related to, well, actually, it might be related to math. Have you done a video talking about Coliseum shinies and why they are the way that they are? Is that your favorite Pokemon? I would say so, yeah. That or you've been cursed by Gort Gaming. All ZA shinies from now on are going to be Gort. Yeah, I think you would, at bare minimum, be very interested in learning about the Coliseum shinies. Because we looked at it today. We got shiny Numel today, and I threw that thing into Coliseum. Why was it pink? Why was my Numel pink? There's no need for it to be pink. They turned it into a little ice cream. I think it would take too long to pull it up in. Let me see. Shiny Numel Coliseum. Oh, I just spoiled what camera up looked like. Oh, I'm so why did I do that? All right, well, that's okay. Ah, brutal. Devastating mistake. Let me see. Oh, I can show the box sprites from here. That works. Where is Numel? Numel. Here. Okay, this is the smallest photo of all time. So, I can't show you. I'm sure you know what regular Numel looks like. This was the shiny. It's not even close. Like, even the blue is not that blue. It's pink. And here's the thing, is so many Pokemon look like that. And that's why I like showing them off in Coliseum, because they all look crazy. And there's apparently, I wouldn't say math behind it, but there was a reasoning as to why they did it. And that might be worth a video. I think if anybody's going to make it, it would be you. It'd be you or Matt. I'm sure Matt has said something about it, but it was a long time ago. And some of them are accurate. Like when we sent out, Electrike was pretty close. Electrike was more like aquamarine more than it was electric blue, but close. And I mentioned before, I do hope that we get Crobat, mostly because I don't remember what shiny Crobat looks like in Coliseum. I just know what Crobat looks like in Coliseum, and it's horrifying. And I fear it's gonna make a lot of you upset when you see it. What was the other one that was crazy? Like Manectric looked pretty much the same, just desaturated. And then Mudkip was pretty much the same. Marshtomp was the same. Aeron lost the blue and it was just red eye. But very, very cool stuff. Oh, the double Soul Rock. But I also find that cool to throw into these videos just because it's, if you are like a person who watches 8192 shiny hunting videos, it's like commonplace that they catch it in this game. They're like, well, let's see what it looks like in 3D, and then they go and do it, right? But I think to the average person, they kind of don't even think about the fact that you can do that. And I like trying to open people's minds to the other things in Pokemon. In whatever quirky way I can make it happen. We've had double Solrock like 3 times these past 20 minutes, and I can't be excited every time it happens. That's also a showcase of I'm not paying attention to what's going on in the game. I'm quite literally talking and reading what you guys are saying. And that is the foundation of shiny hunting. If you want a shiny hunt, wait, that's 2 Solrock. If you guys want a shiny hunt and you want advice, don't pay attention to the game. Just don't do it. Because then you're going to think about how long you've been hunting. You're like, oh, man. Man. If this is a Lunaton, I'll cry. We're safe. All right, gamers. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm getting real hungry. And I got food ready. As you know, as I've said today. I just found Gort. Epic. I'm ready to bring Gort to the stadium. Oh, we almost got it. We almost got it. How many people count encounters on paper? I don't think I've ever done that, but back in the day, I've seen videos of people, like Dallas used to do that. They also make like counting apps too. That are nice, which I've used quite a bit. I got a notification that my Pokemon Center package is delivered, and it delivered this morning, and I got an email that did I do 2 orders? I might have ordered 2 things. I don't remember what it was though. Which one do you use? I use P Counter. On my computer. Like this thing is being run by P Counter. Yeah, it wasn't Gort. Maybe it's just delayed, or they accidentally sent me a second email. One of the 2. Radio helped me set me up. One, is it the auto counter? I don't know the name of that one, but I tried it before and it didn't work for me. That doesn't mean it doesn't work for everybody, but which shiny do you want the most here? I want Solrock. What's an aspect of an older game you wish they'd bring back? Lack of Quilladin. There's way too much of that in the most recent title. Truly devastating. I don't know. I really don't. I think they should keep up the theme of making convergent types. I really love that as an idea. And I truly would play a Pokemon game if every single Pokemon was a convergent type. I would have such a fun time being like, oh, that's like kind of that Pokemon. That's almost that one. Like if that was a gimmick for a game entirely, like it was, imagine Hoenn, but every single Pokemon was like Toad's cool. I think that'd be so fun. It would like, I guess the starters would be kind of difficult to work with, but maybe that could be the gimmick too, is that the starters are a different type thing. If I'm not mistaken, isn't there another trilogy of types that work? Like isn't Psychic fighting Dark? No, Psychic fighting Fairy? Steel? Not perfectly. I thought there was one. Steel fighting Fairy. Oh. Well, they could add another type. Sound. I just came up with that one by myself. Or they changed the type chart specifically for that one game. Surely that would go over very well with everybody. Light type. I don't think that they need to ever make another typing. Like they genuinely needed to nerf dragon in some way without making dragons bad. Because dragons are dragons. So they're supposed to be strong. And Fairy definitely put them in their place. That did end up making Fairy the strongest thing, but that's kind of like the food chain in a way. If something eats the big thing, it's now the the big thing. But I don't think there are any other types that need to be improved in the sense like they need something to counter it or it needs to be super effective to make it stronger. Fairy needs another weakness. Out of the current list of types, what do you think it would be? Fire. I guess that makes sense. What's the reasoning behind bug? I can understand fire for most things. Like if you set it on fire, probably bad for whatever it is. Is just because bugs eat fairies? I used to think fairy was weak to fire. I mean, can I be honest with you? I thought that now. That was really one of those like nod your head type of moments. Like, oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. But I'm glad we're on this. We all know things now. Glad we're all intelligent here. Is anyone else bad at types? No, I'm so proficient. One of my strong suits, honestly. Almost at 1600, chat. Oops. I am curious where Nimi is in her playthrough. I don't think she's at the Elite Four yet. I think she's probably at best. Oh, she's hunting Rayquaza, right? She's not even... Unless she got it, but I'm sure you guys would have said something if she did. I'm going to assume she's using a Master Ball, because if she's not... Best of luck. Best of luck. It's like trying to take on Rayquaza at that point in the game is insane. Like level 70 and your team is maybe 40, 45. Are you controlling all the screens from one controller? Yes, I'm using a Wavebird. And the Wavebird is, actually I should have pointed the other way. The Wavebird is on a radio signal, as you can see that little dial down there. And you can choose the radio signal. And so all these games are tied with like an external device that reads the radio signal. And by pressing on one controller, it presses the same for every single game. But we get different results. Please don't go to channel 3, guys. I'm shiny hunting. Please. Please don't do it. Yeah, the Wavebird is honestly really nice. It also feels good to like long term to hold it. Oh, Bingus. The adapter, so the way that it works is I have the analog pocket docks and I have an 8-bit Dujibros controller that is plugged into a third-party Wavebird receiver, which then connects to this Wavebird. And they're all on the same channel, as I mentioned. All right, 1600. Survey says. Nothing. No shiny. Well, I did say I was gonna get to 2000, but I am so hungry, chat. I'm so hungry, and I also have to go and do some stuff that I totally forgot about. That being said, once again, another great day of progress. We found a shiny, we played through more of the game, we played through all of the other games to catch up, and we started a new hunt, and we pretty much did the same amount of progress that we did yesterday. So, super happy with how that came out. If you want to watch somebody else play Pokemon Emerald, my girlfriend is currently trying to shiny hunt and catch Rayquaza. And if she gets it, I will hear her scream, even though we're not even in the same place. So, go drop her a follow and say hi, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll keep hunting, and maybe we have a repeat 3 days in a row. All right, have a good one. Goodbye. See you. Have a great day. Goodbye now. Have a good one. Bye.